Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament 2. My apologies that there's not going to be any webcam for this live stream because my webcam decided to go busted at the very last minute. So my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. And let's not get into the details, but let's get on to the tournament. This is brought to you by Esports League Malaysia in partnership with Riot Games Southeast Asia, and of course, not to forget your sponsors for today. We have MAGGI Hot Cup. Makan panas-panas, barulah puas. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Aiman, and again sekali lagi saya nak minta maaf sangat-sangat sebab webcam flicker decided untuk, you know what, saya nak tunjuk widescreen, saya tak nak tunjuk muka flicker. Saya nak tunjuk widescreen, saya nak tunjuk satu gambar kecerahan keimanan. Selepas itu dia tak nak tunjuk muka flicker lah. Jadi saya minta maaf sangat-sangat kerana korang takkan nampak MAGGI yang berada di belakang flicker sekarang, yang flicker dah susun cantik-cantik sebagai satu piramid. Saya minta maaf sangat-sangat lah guys. Dan of course, siapa yang baru masuk tu, welcome to the MAGGI Hot Cup Tournament 2. And hari ini adalah penentu segalanya. Siapa yang akan player-player mana yang akan bermain bersama barisan-barisan influencer seperti Fatazi dan Bibiu, kerana MAGGI Influencer Showdown akan berlangsung pada hari kedua dan ketiga playoff ESL Mobile yang mempersembahkan Wild Rift Sea Icon Malaysia musim panas bersama Fatazi dan juga Bibiu seperti yang saya sebutkan tadi. And of course, kepada mana yang dah register, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Hari inilah adalah hari di mana mereka sudah pun menunjukkan mereka punya skill, dan kita ada 4 tim yang sudah pun mara ke semi-finals. Kita ada After Midnight Gaming, kita ada Silent Killer Esports, kita ada Rebellion X, dan juga nama tim yang paling flicker tertarik sekali, iaitu Pokemon MY. Pokemon Malaysia. Adakah mereka ni semua golongan ataupun geng-geng Pikachu, Charmander ataupun Blaziken? Nampak tak flicker sebutkan starter Pokemon starter Fire sahaja, sebab flicker memang kalau main Pokemon memang pilih Fire starter for the win. Okay, let's not wobble lama-lama. Sementara kita masih lagi menunggu kesemua player dalam tournament sekejap, kita nak bagi tahu sikit lah sekarang ni Esports League Malaysia masih lagi mencari pengulas Wild Rift. Jadi kalau anda semua berminat untuk untuk mengulas, untuk menjadi caster seperti Flicker sendiri, jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Pergi ke page Sports League Malaysia dan mereka ada satu post yang sudah pun ni, korang just pergi je dekat page tu, korang scroll bawah sikit, korang boleh nampak dah. Okay, korang akan nampak muka Mikael dengan ada lagi seorang caster, saya Flicker sendiri pun lupa nama dia, saya minta maaf sangat-sangat. Tetapi Pistachio, okay, Mustachio bukan Pistachio tu kacang ya kawan-kawan. Anyway, jadi korang akan nampak muka Mustachio dan juga Mikael. Minta maaf je, Flicker lapas kejap. Anyway, korang akan nampak muka diorang. Jadi diorang ni akan jadi kalau korang jadi caster seperti mereka, please dekat dalam post tu ada satu link untuk mendaftarkan diri korang sebagai seorang caster. Dan jika korang akan terpilih, jadi of course pihak ASL akan panggil korang lah. And korang hanya perlu sediakan korang punya half body shot dan sedikit klip video korang caster. Jadi kalau korang pernah caster before, ataupun kalau yang tak pernah cast before tu, Flicker jangankan macam ni. Korang masuk je game Wild Rift, record korang punya gameplay, ataupun kawan-kawan korang punya gameplay yang korang rasa gameplay tu menarik untuk di-share. Jadi of course go record gameplay tu, and then korang cast. And then bila korang nak cast, korang record juga korang cast tu aja. Janganlah korang tak cast, korang tak record pula korang cast tu kan. Jadi korang casting daripada snippet recording tu, and then korang submit dalam ni. Of course, cara dia sangat simple. Korang hanya perlu upload dalam Google Drive, and then lepas korang dah upload, the file yang korang dah upload tu just create shareable link, and then make sure link tu boleh di-view oleh semua orang. Okay, make sure nanti kalau korang ada kat setting bila korang right click dekat file tu, korang akan nampak create shareable link. Lepas tu ada satu option tu untuk go siapa yang boleh view file tu ialah semua with a link. Jadi pihak ESL boleh mampu tengok korang punya file tu lah. Sebab kalau korang letak nak kena minta mission dulu, nanti susah lah pula ESL nak kena contact korang untuk minta snippet tu. Diorang ni kalau dah banyak sangat caster yang apply, takkanlah diorang nak nak call satu-satu kan. Jadi it's not ideal. Jadi make it easier for them as well. Make sure you create a shareable link dengan so anyone with the link can also view the file. And then korang upload masuk dalam korang punya Google Drive and then share it with the link dalam form tu nanti. That's what I remember because that's what I did. Okay, and of course kepada mana yang dah apply ataupun yang baru je apply, I wish you guys all the best and I really hope to see more grassroots casters in the future because we need more casters. And of course because some casters out there are actually I'm not going to say that they are good. It's just that sometimes life happens and kadang-kadang tak banyak gig. So that's why sometimes we decided to focus more on our own career. But if you guys decided to say, hey, saya ada peluang, I still got a chance. So why not go for it? Alright. So of course, again, lagi sekali, kalau korang nak berminat untuk jadi caster, please go to that link, go to that form in the link and and terus apply. Jangan fikir panjang. Alright. And of course, since korang tak nampak Maggie yang dekat belakang Flickr ni, cuba komen sikit dekat bahagian bawah. Maggie perisa apa kegemaran korang semua. Of course, macam Flick dah cakap minggu lepas, Flick masih lagi tetap satu hati dengan Maggie ayam. Jadi, apa pendapat korang semua? Alright. So, kita masih lagi, players semua masih lagi sedang getting ready. Okay? Players semua masih lagi sedang bersiap sedia untuk masuk ke dalam game. Tetapi pada game yang pertama, kita ada After Midnight Gaming ataupun AMG versus Silent Killer Esports. Dan sekarang ni mereka masih lagi sedang bersiap sedia dan kalau saya tengok sini, so far everything mereka masih lagi sedang berbincang sedikit. Tapi kita bagi mereka masa dulu. Dan sebelum itu kepada mana semua yang berada di YouTube ataupun Facebook, please don't forget to like and share the stream. Make sure you tell everyone, hey, we got the MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament 2 on the way right now with me, Daniel Flicker Aiman as the caster, dan saya akan membebel dalam dua bahasa. Saya boleh berbahasa Inggeris dan juga berbahasa Melayu. Jadi kalau korang rasa macam we need more English caster, Flicker akan I will cast in English. But kalau korang rasa tak faham lah Flicker ni bebel apa, tak apa, it's okay. I got you brothers and sisters. Flicker akan berborak ataupun berbisik ataupun membebel dengan bahasa Melayu. Jadi kalau kita tengok pun player semua sudah pun ready. Jadi kita akan bagi masa sekejap dan kita akan masuk ke dalam draft mode sekarang. Of course, Flicker akan explain juga ban champion yang di-ban oleh pada game yang pertama, AMG versus Silent Killer Esports. Jadi team After Midnight Gaming atau AMG sudah pun ban Galio dan juga Camille, manakala team Silent Killer Esports sudah pun ban Diana dan juga Fiora. Jadi Galio, Diana, Camille dan juga Fiora akan di-ban pada game ini. And look at the composition that is brought out by Silent Killer Esports. We have the Gragas, we have the Kaisa, and as well as the Janna as well. So of course Kaisa and the Janna is going to go on towards the Dragon lane, while my Gragas perhaps maybe on towards the mid lane here. It could be on top side, I could be wrong, but we'll see. We'll see what's the net picks by Sunshine and as well as Paddy. Meanwhile, on towards the side of AMG, we can see that the Braum, the Jarvan, and also the Tristana has already been locked in here. And of course, the Tristana and the Braum is going towards the Dragon lane as well. Oh, it's going to be an Ari and Orianna matchup on towards the mid lane. Eros versus Sunshine. And let's see what Maiza will be picking here. Probably going on towards the Baron lane here. Right now he's a little bit confused. Oh, he's gonna pick up with a very I would say a very safe pick, which is the Garen. And oh, it's the Yasuo. I have never seen that in Tournament 1 and I'm pretty excited to see how it's gonna be in Tournament number 2. Not gonna lie guys, I did not see a Yasuo. I would say Yasuo in the current state right now is quite I would say it's just okay. I wouldn't say Yasuo is amazing. I wouldn't say Yasuo is at a bad state. It's just that okay state. It's not as amazing as some other mid laners like some other top laners or I would call it. I mean, I call it top laners, but I'm not sure about you guys. I'm sure you guys would call it dragon laners. So it's not as Baron. Sorry, Baron laner. So it's not as amazing as I would say a Garen or a Darius or even I don't know, Urgot. So I wouldn't say Yasuo is at the best state. I would say just an okay state. But Yasuo, if you combine him correctly, like the Gragas, the Orianna, he could prove to be an amazing composition. So let's get on to the first game of AMG After Midnight Gaming versus Silent Killer Esports. Look at those rainbow trails on those things. Looks lovely, isn't it? So it looks like AMG decided to go for a little bit of cheese here, perhaps. Oh, Gragas, you might get caught here. Oh, Gragas with the jump and also the stun. And is that going to be the first blood? And yes, it's going to go for the first blood for the Jarvan. AMG going super ham and aggressive on the first game already. And it looks like Yasuo is still there. Gragas is already making his way in. Oh, AMG decided to go on a very cheeky steal here, but Janna is on Janna and Orianna is on the back of the wall. Oh, Buff still gotten by Gragas right there, and AMG is in shambles. Arrows, flash over the wall right here, trying to, but Kaisa is already there to try and save the day. Braum is already knocked down. Sorry, Kaisa is already knocked down. Braum is getting lower and lower. Tristana trying to run away, but Kaisa is just only on the chase here. Perhaps maybe one more kill. Oh no! Is Kaisa going to get knocked down here? Yes, both of it are going to get knocked down. Tristana also Kaisa. Meanwhile, we can see that just now Arrows just got knocked down as well, and they are getting that blue buff. The tide has been turned. AMG trying to go for that very cheese steal, but the blue buff gets stolen as well. What? Wait, hold on. Was that a stole? I don't think that was stolen. I think AMG still got it, but it's not to the jungler. So, a very exciting game for the first or the first game already. We got some cheese like this. Come on, guys. You guys are in it for a treat. Look at this. Arrow is already at level 3. Trying to go for the little bit of cheese. You're trying to go for the poke. Arrow is playing it really aggressive. AMG is playing it really, really aggressive. Meanwhile, Braum is trying to defend that Skeletor right there, but Eros will be trying to save the day here, but somehow there's a very missed right there, but nice charm right there by Eros going towards the Janna. Janna get pulled away somewhat into the turret, but was not able to finish off both. Meanwhile, Garen is playing on the dragon lane? Question mark? I'm guessing that they decided to go with the attack. Very cheeky, AMD. I like that. So, okay, if you guys are wondering, please don't flame AMG. Okay, do not flame AMG for doing this. It's actually a very old tactic from. I mean, if you see this kind of tactic, it's actually a very old strategy. Back in I can't remember. Was it season 4? Was it season 5? Whereby in high pro league games they would swap the lanes early in the game just for them to get that early push and put a lot of pressure on the I would say on the jungler. On the top laner, or in this case Baron laner. Yeah. So it's a very I would say it's a very weird strat. I can't think of the reason why behind it, but it's actually working. It actually puts a lot of pressure onto his knee, and here you go. It looks like Nasus will go onto it, but missed the knockout right there. Not gonna get a single knockout right there. Meanwhile, Eros will be trying to go on a save here, but look at that. Look, it looks like Orianna and also Gragas making their way into the bush right here. Warded is put down. Spotted Eros in the bush right there, and will make it away. Nice poke right there by Sunshine. So this is very, very I mean, the strat works really well. It kind of gives, I would say, quite a good lead for, it puts a lot of pressure on the Baron lane, because you wanted to take down the Baron lane first, so you can focus on the mid lane and also the dragon lane towers. That's the idea of the strat. You want to put a lot of pressure on towards the Baron lane, so you can push it out early and then try to prevent the Baron laner from snowballing. Meanwhile, Garen, as you know, Garen on even if you put it on solo, I would say solo Baron, he can still wave clear pretty well with this Beyblade move, I would say. So it's quite a good strat actually. Meanwhile, we have a little bit of perhaps maybe a skirmish going on towards the mid lane here. We have Graga standing by onto the lane. Oh, very nice knockout. 2 knockouts right there. And here you go, Ari with a very nice shockwave, but missed out here. Gragas had to flash away from the Jarvan ultimate. And here you go. Yasuo is trying to move with it. Yasuo is just trying to go in right there, but the damage from the Ari, I would say, orb was just too strong. Oh, look at the arrows. If you move in like just a little bit further, you might have get knocked up there. But look here. Everyone is just getting ready for this dragon because the first dragon has already spawned and it will be the mountain drake. A really good, I would say, a really good buff early for, I would say, for Baron laner like Garen. And looking at the gold differences right now, it looks like everyone is quite, I would say, on par. Just a slight difference over to AMG. And here we go. Oh, it looks like it's already getting started. Oh, Dragon's going really, really low. And it looks like Janna is just trying to prevent that. Oh, here, John might be committing here. John's moving into close and oh, very nice knockout there by Jarvan. And also and Janna ultimate managed to knock people away here. Meanwhile, Yasuo is going on towards the backline trying to go for a very nice ultimate right there by the Tristana. And oh, Tristana seems to be in trouble, but Tristana gets knocked down. A nice ultimate right there by Garen, knocking out that Yasuo and also that Gragas. And a very nice shockwave right there by Orianna. Everyone is going low, but the mountain drake just keep on poking the Ari arrows, was not able to do anything. Oh, so close. Could have been a really nice blind shot right there, but he didn't hit at all. But that was quite an intense fight, even though AMG lost a little bit, but both team still haven't got the dragon. The Tristana was slightly bit, I would say he was bothered in the back by Yasuo and also the Kai'Sa right there. So there's so much that Tristana can do, even though the damage is there, but she was not able to hold out. Oh, here you go, Fadi. Oh, a very nice kill pick up right there by the Jarvan. And now Tristana and now everyone will be, and then AMG will start focusing on towards this dragon here. Gragas is already standing by on towards the side lane right there. And a flag has already been put down, trying to stand by if there's any. Oh, a very nice jump right there. Oh, a smite and also the knockup instantly. But Gragas managed to escape from that ultimate, and Yasuo will be running away from here. AMG is playing really aggressive here. A very interesting gameplay. And the gap just got a little bit wider, I would say. Look at the goal difference from these two teams. 2K difference. 2K in the lead for After Midnight Gaming. And I would say if Silent Killer did not play this right, it could be bothersome because the mobility from Ari and Tristana and Jarvan as well. These three champions has quite a high, I would say really high mobility. So they really need to be careful if they would like to, make a really good combo on this. And it looks like right now all 5 players of Silent Killer Esports is on the I would say on the Rift Herald. 2K left. Oh, the charm on the very last minute, preventing Gragas from stealing Mr. Herald, and now Mr. Herald has gone on towards the side of AMG. And Orianna, okay, let's not ignore Orianna here because the damage is the damage output right now is quite insane, I would say. Now Orianna has to decide either he want to back up, I would say Baron lane, or would like to defend mid lane, because right now Ari is sieging mid lane, and both of Silent Killer Esports Dragon laners are still at the Dragon lane, and now they are looking to sieging towards the Baron lane. Oh, looks like Nels will get spotted right there. They are trying to take that Baron turret. Oh, a very nice ultimate right there by the Gragas. Oh, the knockup, the knockup denied right there by the Gragas is just rage-inducing, I would say. But Niall managed to pick up that kill on towards that Gragas. Well done right there. And now they are looking to siege. Oh, looks like Orianna might get ganked here. Oh, Tristana moving in towards the rocket jump, but Orianna will be going on a retreat right here. Meanwhile, Garen is still on towards that Dragon lane, trying to hold that tower as much as he can, but he are unable to do so with the strength of the I would say the pushing power of Kai'Sa and Janna right there. And look at that, now mid lane with the help of Herald, maybe. Yes, there you go. Herald will be able to assist to take down that middle turret. Goodbye, Mr. Herald. Your services will be remembered right there. How savage of you guys to take down Herald like that. But I would say looking at Maiza's situation right now, he's doing actually pretty well. He's going for that. I would say I'm thinking that he's going for that fighter tanky, slight tank build perhaps. And yeah, look at that. Sunfire has already been picked up, and the Kindle Gem has already been picked up as well. A possibility of going for perhaps maybe a Spirit Visage, or I don't know, perhaps maybe Deadman's Blade, or perhaps maybe a Bramba. We'll see how it goes. And now, I would say Maiza is going for the. Well, maybe I don't see any fighter items right there. So perhaps maybe Maiza is going for that full tank Garen strat. You can still deal a lot of damage, to be honest. Like, even though you don't have that much damage as a fighter Garen, but tank Garen could be a tank enough to soak up a lot of those damage. Oh, and look at that, a really nice belly flop. I wouldn't call it a belly flop. I would say let's call it I'm gonna call it a belly flop. There you go. And look at that. Oh, the mischarm right there. But 4 people up against 3. Oh, a very nice ultimate right there by the Gragas, knocking Tristana and also Ari away from the end. Look at that. Oh, look at Tempest just going in ham like that, but managed to take down Yasuo right there. Oh, managed to take down Gragas in the back line as well. And now Oriana and also Janna is the only one left. And now they are moving towards that dragon. It should be a very easy dragon for us. Niles already picked up that Guardian Angel so easy, so he could soak up a lot of damage right there. And arrows knocked out by the Janna Monsoon right there. And look at Garen soaking up all those damage, meanwhile dealing a lot of potential damage. And now they are going on towards the run right here. 2 dragons has already been picked up, which is the ocean and also the mountain, on towards the side of AMG, and the gap just getting wider and wider. 38k goal to 32k now. I was waiting for a 32k, damn it. But all is good. And like I said, the gap just kept getting wider and wider. Garen is getting tankier. And look at the scoreboards right now. Both teams presented, I would say both teams are really, very intense, I would say. Because right now, the goal difference isn't, of course, it's only like 6,000 differences. But there is still a chance for Silent Killer Esports to actually win this. All they need, from my point of view right now, all they need to do is prioritize like which objective that they would like to defend, instead of going like everywhere. Because you are going into, I would say you're going to the you're starting to head into the late game here, so they really need to resort their priorities to see what they would like to do. Would you like the towers? Would you like the objective? Or maybe perhaps map control? These are the things that you need to think, and you need to re-strategize together with your teammates. And looking at there you go. Oh, now I think Silent Killer already found their rhythm right here. Looks like they decided to go for that, that cheeky split push composition, because you already got a Yasuo right there. Team fighting or not, Yasuo can be really good in terms of split pushing as well, because of the high attack speed of the crit damage as well, able to clear the minion faster. So Yasuo could be a potential split pusher right here. If if Silent Killer Esports are unable to hold their ground, I wouldn't say their ground. If they aren't, they can't hold their fights, then I would say split push would be the best solution for them to actually win this, because Yasuo needs to really snowball to get his or I like to call it untuk cepat panas. Because if Yasuo keeps dying in team fights, it could be a problem for him. It could be problematic for Yasuo to actually try and deal that, because Yasuo, there you go, arrows got knocked out by the Gragas bomb, but arrows got knocked away, but managed to get away as well. Look at that, now both teams are trying to go have a lookout for the dragon as well, but dragon isn't spawning anytime soon. But I'm guessing that they're trying to fight over map controls right now. Looks like John is trying to, they are really trying to fight over for this I would say this map control right here. Oh, Gragas with the Miss Valley Flood right there. Oh, very nice ultimate right there by the Oriana. And now Fights been knocked out. And Rom has been taken out. And now it looks like Jarvan will be in trouble as well. Meanwhile, Tempest will get knocked out as well. Arrows is going on towards the run here. Meanwhile, Garen is trying, can do so much with his tanky build. Meanwhile, Jarvan will get knocked out as well. That's a 3 kills. 3 kills goes to the side of Silent Killer Esports. That is a very nice ultimate right there. A very nice shockwave right there by the Oriana. Managed to pick up that 4 players running towards the mid lane, and now it will be an easy Baron for them. Looks like AMG is in shambles at the moment. I would say that shockwave caught them off guard really good. And now Baron map goes towards Silent Killer Esports, and with their pushing, I would say their pushing capabilities, it's going to be quite easy for Silent Killer Esports to secure. I would say to siege pretty much anywhere. They have the Baron map. All they need to do is just perhaps maybe break one turret or break one lane and then push it all together. And look at that. And now AMG is working on, I would say, on this dragon right here. Oh, very nice ultimate right there. Oh, another shockwave maybe. Getting 3, but the ultimate from Japan did not kill anyone. That's an ultimate right there. John will get knocked out already. Tempest is the only one left. Oh, Tristana is the only one left. And Gragas will flash over the wall to chase over that Tristana. And Tristana will manage to flash away. Meanwhile, Yasuo managed to pick up a double kill right there. And now Gragas will be focusing on pushing this mid lane right here. And AMG is in shambles. The wide gap that they had just got narrowed down instantly by Silent Killer Esports, and now they are on the Gragas trying to go for it. Gragas trying to go for the kill here, but look at Kai'Sa. Look at the damage. Oh, Kai'Sa, that's very I would say Kai'Sa, that is very that's very ambitious, I would say. But Nexus will fall. Is the Nexus gonna fall? Yes, Nexus will fall, and that's GG for Silent Killer Esports. Wow. The turnaround, the comeback was just simply amazing. A nice performance by Silent Killer Esports. I would say, let's call it the winning shockwave. That shockwave, the second last team fight, Sunshine did a very, very good shockwave, like getting AMG, like caughting AMG off guard, makes them lose the Baron, makes Silent Killer Esports manage to get the dragon and then just steamroll through mid lane and manage to pick up the first win. And of course, the MVP will be no other than the Gragas himself. Even though that he went for the tank build, but still he managed to soak up all those damage, managed to pick up all those I would say assistance. And look at the damage dealt here. Look at Sunshine damage, 18k damage, even though Gragas has the MVP title right now, but I would say Sunshine, you still are the one of the MVP for that game because of that shockwave managed to pick up them like really, really good. And I mean, not gonna lie, even Eros and Tempest did their best, I would say, but the Nobodies was really tanky in a way because he went for that full tank Gragas build. And meanwhile, Paddy was just, in the early game, it's a Yasuo, so it was an easy pickup for AMG to pick on this Yasuo, to pick on this Janna. But in the end, you know that if you leave that Yasuo alone, that this Yasuo is going to be a beast, and he was an absolute beast in the late game. He managed to dish out a lot of damage with he managed to reach that 100% crit chance and managed to assist the team to try and steamroll just through the entire game. Look at the goal graph right now, guys. AMG was just holding it on, was just having for most of the game they were on the gold lead. But on that last second, on the last I would say on the last 2 to 3 minutes, it just came crashing down. Not just 2 minutes, it's actually for the last 1 minute, everything came crashing down on them, on AMG, and Silent Killer Esports managed to snag that win. Took down the Nexus and managed to snag that win entirely. GG, well played for Silent Killer Esports. That was just amazing. I would say I love that kind of game. It was quite intense, but at the same time, it was it was just mix of emotion watching that game. You know what I mean? So if you guys like those kind of gameplay, don't forget to like and share if you guys are on Facebook, because this is the Maggie Hot Cup Tournament 2. All right, and of course, whoever, let me just remind you again. Let me just remind you again. Whoever, so those lucky players, for some lucky players will be able to join in the influencer showdown. So we're gonna take a 5 minute break because the players are getting ready. So make sure to get a cup of Maggie, get some drinks, and comment down on below who are your favorite team for this matchup. And in the meantime, take care and stay safe. Just I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, summoners all over Malaysia, welcome back to the MAGGI Hot Cup Tournament 2, brought to you by Esports League Malaysia in partnership with Riot Games, with Riot Games Southeast Asia, and of course not to forget our sponsors, which is the MAGGI Hot Cup. Makan panas-panas, barulah puas. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back. And to those of you yang memang betul-betul dah makan Maggi, terima kasih kerana support. Kerana Flickr pun tak sempat nak makan Maggi sebenarnya, walaupun Flickr tengah lapar kan. Anyway, first thing first, Flickr nak minta maaf sangat because there's not going to be a webcam presented because my webcam decided to show widescreen. So I really do apologize to those of you who just entered and you only see my picture right now. I truly do apologize for this. And so right now we have, I would say, the first game we got After Midnight Gaming and also Silent Killer Esports. A very nice comeback right there, I would say, from both team. But no, sorry, it was a really nice comeback for Silent Killer Esports. My apologies, my head just went hilang sekejap. But Silent Killer Esports did a really good show for us. Imagine, like, for the entirety, most entirety of the game, I would have thought that Silent Killer Esports are going to lose this because AMG got a really good rhythm going. They really got a good rhythm, a momentum. They know what we're trying to do. They know how to pick off people. But that last mistake that they did was just walking in a group when there is Oriana. Just the Oriana managed to snag the shockwave on towards that 4 people, and that's it. Everything just falls apart. Now imagine if Yasuo was in that fight. If Yasuo managed to ultimate as well, that could have been like done. It was just a clean swoop. I would say clean swoop. I would just say after that fight, it was just easy for SK to just, dominate. I would say dominate the battlefield. That was just really amazing. So a very good job, well done right there by Silent Killer Esports. Now, will they be able to continue on the same performance of game 2? We'll see how it goes because right now they are ready, and here you go, the draft for game number 2. All right, let me just of course let's talk about the ban. So for Silent Killer Esports, they have banned Brom and also Diana. Meanwhile, on towards the side of After Midnight Gaming, they have banned Ragas and also Galio. So Brom, Ragas, Diana, and Galio will be banned from the game. And let's take a look at the composition. Of course, look at that. Looks like it's going to be a Leona and also Olaf pickup on towards the side of AMG. Very classic Raging Viking right there. Able to negate all those crowd controls, but at the cost of his magic resist and also armor as well when going the charge right there. But it's always a really nice, I would say a really nice pickup right there if you want to avoid all those CC. Meanwhile, Leona in the back line just trying to crowd control all those people that trying to rush into the team fight. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, on towards the side of Silent Killer Esports, we have the Kaisa and Janna pickup. You know what? You know what they say. If it ain't broken, fix it. So they're going with the same composition for now. We have Sunshine on towards the mid lane. Kaisa, Ichi and also Latte. Janna and also Kaisa will be going on towards the side of Dragon lane. Meanwhile, Pantheon, I'm assuming that this will be on towards the Baron lane, and Kazik will be on towards the jungle. A very interesting one as well because I have not seen a Kazik nor Rengar in this game. Okay, Rengar is my favorite champion, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. But I have not seen Kazik. This is going to be quite interesting because we know that some of these players are actually old veteran League of Legends players. You know what I mean? Like looking at this composition, look at that, and Ari and also Malphite as well. That's going to be really nice. I would say that's going to be a really nice setup right there, presented by AMG here. They have potential for this one, I would say, but they need to be really careful. Like I said, they know what they're doing. They had a thing going. They had a rhythm. They had this momentum. Like, they know what they wanted to do. But all they need to do is just, I would say, they really need to be careful, because you don't know what's going on towards the enemy side if you have no, I would say, at all. Because just now, if only they had vision control over that wall, they could have seen like Sunshine was already standing by right there with the shockwave, but they did not. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of AMG versus Silent Killer Esports. Now, of course, on towards the blue side, we have Silent Killer Esports, and on towards the red side, we have the AMG, or After Midnight Gaming. And looks like AMG is gonna play it really chill this time. He's not gonna go. They're not gonna go quite ham. I would say they're not. So far they're not gonna go like, hey, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go with the cheese strat again. But no, they decided to just play chill. I'm guessing that they really wanted to win this. But look at that. Eros is trying so early on. 30 seconds into the game, we have a Janna who's already trying to disrupt that, I would say. But in a way, it kind of backfired on Sunshine as well, because when you're in that lane that early on, it kind of steals away that EXP from your mid laner. So the enemy mid laner will probably be, slightly higher in EXP. So that's why you should never, I would say, gank if you are unable to trying to commit to that gang, you know what I mean? Oh, a very nice stun right there by on towards Paddy. Look at this. This is going to be a really interesting matchup. Paddy and Maiza. Yeah. I was like looking at his name like, is that Myra or Maiza? I don't want to say it wrong, but it's Maiza. And of course, going on towards the Malphite, I'm assuming with that he has, what do you call it? I like to call it Thunderlord. Of course, I don't remember the keystone, remember that correctly, but I call it Thunderlord. All players will call it Thunderlord. He has a Thunderlord on Malphite, so it could be he's going for full AP Malphite. Who knows? Electrocute. That's right. That's the word. Yeah, it's not Thunderlord, it's Electrocute. So my apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but we got Electrocute Malphite right there. So, full AP Malphite? Question mark? Perhaps? And look at that. Oh, a very nice Tempest right there by Janna, knocking up those two players. But will Jinx be able to hold out against the Kai'Sa? The Kai'Sa is always known to be quite strong in terms of, dueling 1v1 or skirmishes, but Jinx can dish out a lot of damage as well if you build her properly. But we'll see how this is. I mean, Jinx can be built into multiple ways. You can go for the Vampiric Marksman, whereby you just go Bloodthirster, you go Runan, and even Rapid Fire Cannon as well. But you can go like full crit damage as well, which could dish out a lot of damage, but that makes Jinx a very, I would say, a glass cannon. And looking on here, Dragon will be spawning very, very soon. And it looks like both teams are trying to contest on with the control of the map here. Oh, Ichi is very good on Janna. Look at those Tempests. Moving on to which side. Look at the position of the Tempest. That you know that is a really good Janna player right there. If you know how to position his Tempest right there. Look at that. His Tornado Tempesto. Look at that. And it looks like we have the Kha'Zix or the farming it really, really slow. Like trying to get that evolution as soon as he can. And I think that he got his claw evolution right there, perhaps. He's already at level 6, so by now he should be getting one of those evolutions. So of course, if you're on the jungle, I would highly recommend evolving your claw first, because claw is really good on single target DPS. So you want to clear, so you want that to clear faster. And meanwhile, looks like everyone will be moving towards that. Looks like it might be it's going to be a fight here, guys. Most definitely. Look at that. Ichi is already there. Oh, Kazik is trying to go for that, sneaky kill on Eros right there. Eros has to pop the result, and John is going really, really low right here. Meanwhile, Malphite is already standing by on towards the side here. Looks like Scuttle will decide to say, hey, Angie, kill me now. And look at that. Kazik is trying to steal right there. Oh, here goes the fight. Maiza is still not trying to do anything here. No ultimate right there. Oh, Paddy will be able to need Maiza managed to flash away. But so far, it looks like Niels managed to, go inside. And there you go. First blood goes on towards the Viking right there. But Leona will get knocked down as well. Meanwhile, Paddy is trying to move in, trying to commit to the fight here. Kazik, the damage from isolation managed to... Arrows managed to take out 2 right there. And that's a 4-on-4.
Red team champion slain.
Wow. That was intense, I would say. That it was the longest first blood ever. That was about 4 minutes. Then only you get a first blood right there. Kaisa getting that triple kill right there was simply amazing. Like, no one focuses on the Kaisa because I would say that's bloodlust right there, because you see those low health champion. Of course, you definitely want to go for that. Look at that. Jinx trying to make it to see. Oh, Maiza with the perfect ultimate right there, knocking out 4. Managed to pick up 2 kills. AMG is just on a roll right now. There you go. Killing spree on towards Arrows. And now that's a shutdown right there, most definitely. But of course, Silent Killer Esports, even though it was a really good fight by AMG, but Silent Killer Esports still managed to pick up that win streak right there. A very, very, I would say a nice day. Probably a mismind right there by Jarvan, but who knows. And now Silent Killer Esports will be eyeballing towards this Herald right here, trying to have that vision control over towards that. Looks like Janna is on the way. Oh, there you go. Kazi will be rooted, but a very nice hit right there. Meanwhile, oh my god, that Kaisa was just going towards the Jinx right there, but Kazi can still survive. That's a double kill for Pantheon. And now, a very nice ultimate right there by Leona, locking down Orianna and also Kaisa. But Paddy is still going for that, and now the gaps just got a little bit closer together now. It's not getting wider, but it's getting closer together. Look at the goal differences right here. Even though the Jinx got, let's take a look at the item build right now. See, of course, the Infinity Edge, a very typical pickup. And meanwhile, Luden Tempest and also Rod of Ages for the Ari and also Malphite respectively. And it looks like it's going to be another fight perhaps. Looks like AMG is already marching in towards that Herald pit right there, trying to get that kill. Tempest decided to use that knee. Red team managed to stole that Rift and a fire. She broke out. Kazi will be on the run right here, trying to go sneaky away. Meanwhile, Tempest is just trying to chase that Orianna. The ultimate just missed very slightly. Meanwhile, Malphite managed to flash in with the seismic shard, managed to pick up there. Meanwhile, Ari get picked up right by the Kaisa right there, and now Silent Killer is looking to siege mid lane turret right now. These two teams just does not know when to give up, and they said, guys, we want to win this. And the other side said, guys, we want to win this as well. And so, we're going to give it our all. And that they did. Look at this. They are just going like head to head like crazy. And the gaps was, I would say sometimes it's getting wider, but I'm seeing it's getting close now. It's getting narrower now. This is quite intense, I would say. This is very good. This is the kind of game that that Kazik already misses down, but there might be going to be a mistake here. But Maiza managed to soak up most of the damage right there, but gets stunned, but managed to get picked up right there. He was isolated. That's why he got killed by Kazik right there. A very good pickup right there by AMG. And now Silent Killer Esports will be sieging this dragon lane right here. Towers are going down. A very nice jump right there onto the Ari by arrows, but they did not manage to pick up any kills right here. And look at the damage on this. Look at that already with the Yomu pickup, and a very nice pickup right there on the Merc Thread as well. that's actually a really good pickup right there, because you as a Kazik, you know that you are an assassin. So when you wanted to move, like, when you wanted to go into the fight, trying to pick up those key targets. So you want to ensure that you're not getting CC most of the entire time. Look at that. Oh, Kazi gets stunned right there, but the Rip Arrow managed to take down that mid turret right there, and now AMG is moving back right here. Meanwhile, Fire Drake will be spawning in 10 seconds. What will they do here? And look at the damage on that Jinx right there. So far, it's not exactly, as strong for now. But if they are not careful, perhaps maybe this Jinx could be abyss later on in going towards the late game here. It looks like John will be putting down those wards, and a very nice jump right there by Kazi, forcing that ultimate right there. Oh, Pantheon going in towards the backline, trying to scramble the backline right there, but nope, they decided to go. Oh, very nice knockup right there by AMG, managed to take down the Kaiser, but then of course the Viking will get knocked out. Olaf will get knocked out. A very nice shot right there by Sunshine, but was not able to pick up anything right there. They are going for Sunshine. Sunshine gets stunned, but Sunshine is just proven to be so fast. Meanwhile, Kazik is just trying and pick up that backline, trying to pick up those kills. But Myla, look at that. Kazik is trying so hard to try and get those isolation kills right there. You know that nobody is. Oh, Arrows got stunned right there, but Party will be using that shield to try and go away. And now here's the reset right now. Look at Party preventing the AMG players from going back. Meanwhile, Kazik is already in the pit, moving on towards that dragon. That 6% damage buff should be proven really interesting. Meanwhile, Nails on the side here. Oh, they missed the opportunity, and AMG will have to give up on this Fire Drake. And now 2 dragons has been possessed by Silent Killer Esports, the Fire Drake, and also that Wind Drake as well. It's going to be a really good, I would say, a really good buff right there. And now, right now, these two teams are eyeballing towards the, towards the Baron right now. So looking at the, towards this, the situation right now, both teams have the team fight capabilities. They both have the pushing capability as well. Now it's just at this point, like moving into the late game right now, it's all about capitalizing on each other's mistakes. We're gonna see like who, I would say, make the mistakes first, because this is where these two teams are trying to look out for. They're trying to look for mistakes by each other. I would say amongst each other. They're trying to look for mistakes. So by capitalizing on those mistakes, Jana almost stealing that Skullcare. I like that. But now that these two teams know what each other are capable of, so right now all they need is a mistakes to be happen for them to try again. And look at this. All 5 people of Silent Kill Esports are eyeballing on towards this Baron right now. Meanwhile, Malphite is just going on towards the Dragon Lane. That's odd. Oh, Kazik is trying to pick up that Olaf right there, but managed to pop the Ragnarok immediately and getting very, very low. And now his Ragnarok is almost gone, probably with the stun. And now Kazik is trying to go for the isolation kill, but was not able to do so because the flash. I believe there was a flash as well that happened right there. And look at that. Oh, Party going very, very low, but managed to take down Rennie. Myza moving on towards the side right here, trying to make a person kill. Oh, a very nice route right there. Was really a double kill goes on towards the Jing. And now Silent Killer Esports is going on the run right now. And they are looking to grab this. They are looking to grab this Baron immediately. No wards put down by the Silent Kill Esports. Baron health is going really, really low. There's only 3 people right there. Oh, Sunshine is trying to make something happen. Meanwhile, Eros is just trying to pop down that Jana. Meanwhile, Kazik is trying to go for the isolation kill right here, but has to pop the Void Rush. But ultimate has been out, and look at that. Oriana is just trying to go ham here. Meanwhile, Olaf managed to pick up that Baron and managed to kill, and Jana and also Oriana managed to get knocked down as well. There's so much that you can do with that many people, but then they did manage to pick up, I would say, 2 kills right there Silent Kill Esport managed to pick up those 2 kills right there, which is quite huge for them. That means 2 people are denied of the Baron buff. So now only Eros, Maiza, and also Niels who has Niles who has the Baron buff. Now, of course, I'm assuming that right now Malphite is looking towards pushing that dragon lane inwards to give a lot of pressure for Silent Killer Esports to try and defend. Meanwhile, Dragon will be spawning very, very soon, and is going to be a Mountain Drake, which is going to be really good for Leona and Malphite, considering that they are the front line of the team. And 20 seconds on the clock, Mountain Drake will be spawned, and looking at the position of the entire team right now. Oh, Kazik managed to jump away right now. Claw, I would say a Claw evolve, and also the Void Rush, and also the Wings evolve. That is really interesting. Oh, Party goes on towards the backline, trying to make something happen here, but got charmed. Shockwave popped up by Orianna. Meanwhile, Kaisa is trying to deal a lot of damage here. Meanwhile, Olaf is knocked down right here, but Kazik also get taken out as well. Look at that. Latte is going very, very low. That Jinx is going ham. That Jinx is on fire. The damage output is super high. Oh, Maiza with the miss. Unstoppable charge right there. Did not pick up anyone, and now they are looking to grab that easy Mountain Drake right now. Now we can see that ANG now got their rhythm. Now this is just like first game entirely, but it's just like swap these two teams around. But so far everything looks good. Oh, Jana never face check the bush right there. Now Ichi is trying to get something happy here, but Latte is just dealing that much damage. Now he has to back away, and now Mountain Drake is in the possession of AMG, looking for a reset here. And now with the Baron buff still in their possession, they need to look for a chance to siege probably mid lane, or probably Dragon or Baron lane right now. Pretty much all lanes that I mentioned, so my apologies. And right now, of course, both teams are still looking. I would say they found the weakness in what is that? Is that a steal? Let me take a look. That is no. I was disappointed. I actually thought that Leona would have gotten that, but looking at the situation right now, it looks like they're gonna I would say they're going to try and keep this Jinx alive, because this Jinx is going to be the main damage dealer of the team right now. All they need to do is just take care of Jinx, but they need to remember that there is a Pantheon, a Kaisa, and a Kazik to go for that Jinx. So Silent Killer Esport could do something if they can see, if they could capitalize the chance of getting that Jinx in the backline right there. But looking at this position right now, looks like both teams are eyeballing on towards the Baron buff one more time, and Baron is spawned. But now, right now, it's I would say it's a poking game right now. Both teams are scared of each other. Like, they know each other's capability, but they're trying to not make the mistakes. They're trying to not make like revealing their mistake. So right now, oh, look at that. It's perhaps maybe going to be a Baron rush, maybe, perhaps, I don't know, Chotomate. And if you guys can see, Maiza is already trying to push away those. Oh, look at, oh no, was there a word? I don't think there's a word, but oh my god, look at the fight right there. Silent Killer was trying to jump onto the MG, but now they get jumped instead. The Rhino has been popped. Meanwhile, Tempest is trying to make his way to try and survive so high. Meanwhile, nobody managed to save out. Tempest managed to get saved by the Orianna, but John get knocked down right here, and now Maiza is the only one left. Ooh, was that would be a 4-for-1 right there. Maiza still has his ultimate right there, but now Baron will be. Now they are picking up this Baron right now. Baron is going really, really low. Eros and Jinx are still there. Wards have been knocked out. Oh, are they able to do something right here? Oh, Iron with the steal. What? What do you mean? I don't think that Kazi. I'm not sure if it's a miss-smite or they don't have smite. Did Kazik have smite? Let me just Kha'Zix do have smite. But what happened there? Oh no. Oh no, that's a bummer right there. I was actually surprised that I thought it was a mismite. If it's a mismite, it's fine because me as a jungler, we all did that. We all had those mismite moments, but no smites and the Ari managed to steal was something. That is something else. Arrows, you are just cheeky. That was very cheeky for over the wall, picking up Danny, and now they have now AMG. This is the chance that they need. This is the mistake that they were waiting for, and now they are looking towards sieging those inhibitor turrets, and now they are perhaps maybe they are looking towards poor arrows. He missed that he missed that the he missed the jumping fruit, but now. Looking at, then this is going to be the last dragon right here. Oh, a very nice shockwave again, and with the ultimate from me, everyone is going low. John is trying to do his very best to soak up the damage, but it was not enough. Monsoon has been used by Janna, but they managed to escape. Meanwhile, Sunshine is going to get picked up as well, and Latte is doing his really best to try and survive, but with the Guardian Angel pickup, it's not going to be enough. And there you go, that's a quadra kill for the Jinx, and Tempest going for the ultimate, did not hitting anyone, and now it's going to be a really easy siege onto the dragon lane here. These two, Tempest and also Arrows, are getting super fed right now. Right, perhaps maybe we're going to get a game 3 here, guys. Yes, maybe. Yes, it's going to be a game 3, guys. And look at that, they are just crashing on towards that Nexus. AMG is just, look at that, look at Arrows. He's that last pickup, the last pickup kill on towards Janna. There's so much that Janna can do, but there's absolutely nothing that they can do. I would say that was a really nice shockwave right there. Not gonna lie, Sunshine. That 4-man shockwave right there was amazing. But the damage from the Jinx was just too insane. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the pickup that this Jinx had. He already had a Runan. He already had a Rapid Fire and an Infinity Edge. All he needs to do is just stand back and become a turret mode and just blast, go pew pew on the entire team, and they just got melted. And together with Arrow's damage as well, with the Rabadon, the Liandry, and the Luden as well, and even that Oblivion Orb as well, it denies those healings from Janna, and it was just hands down, it was really good. That was the mistake that I would say AMG was looking for, and they managed to find it from Silent Killer Esports, and now we're going to get ourselves a game 3. But of course, not to mention Ichi on the Janna was pretty amazing as well. With the tornado location as well, the position on the tornado was just simply amazing. Look at the damage dealt by Arrows and Tempest. That was 34k to 38k respectively. You know that these guys, was in the most of the team fight. The kill participation for these two are just too high. That's how they got these high in output damage. So these two guys they are the carry, and they managed to carry that responsibility. So kudos to Tempest and also Eros. So in the end, even though of course there is like I said, there's so much thing that Sunshine and Latte can do, but you see, when you have a Jinx with, I would say, a very snowball Jinx, there's pretty much nothing you can do unless if you can go towards the backline and pick up the Jinx. But having Mr. Nobody's on Kha'Zix as well, it was really difficult for the Kha'Zix to do so much, because most of the time AMG were pretty clumped up. Plus, Tempest will always be backed up by Leona, and even sometimes the Maiza as well on towards the Malphite. So there's so many things there's so much that Kha'Zix can do, but there's nothing that he could do. Of course, the assassin, I would say the assassin jungler is always good, but I would say in the current meta right now, it's not great. That's all I could say. And look at the goal graph right now by these two teams. It was a roller coaster of emotions and waves, and look at that. It went up it was pretty balanced. It went to the favor of a silent killer, sorry, and then it went to AMG for a while, but then it went to silent killer again. But then immediately after that 12-minute mark, I would say, they started to find their rhythm, their momentum. Their Jinx was turning on her engines. Right? So the engine was turned on and Eros was, yeah, we can do this. And there you go. These two were just dealing a lot of damage. They know how to position themselves and managed to snag up a lot of kills, even though there was a slight gold. If we can see that silent killer esport was trying to get back into the game, but it was just not enough. It was just not enough. So GG, well played to AMG Esports. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going on a game 3. I am super excited for this. So meanwhile, while we get the players ready, let's take a quick break, of course, for 5 minutes. So to those of you guys who are still in the stream, please don't forget to like and share the stream, and please grab yourself a Maggie hot cup and chill together as just chill and enjoy the stream while eating a nice hot cup of Maggie, because makan panas barulah puas. So ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for the players to get ready, we're going to take a short break. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye bye. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, gamers and summoners all over Malaysia, welcome back to the MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament 2. And this tournament is brought to you by Esports League Malaysia in partnership with Riot Games Southeast Asia. And of course, not to forget MAGGI Hot Cup as your sponsors for today. Makan panas-panas, barulah puas. Of course, hari tu Flickr dapat Maggi 2 kotak daripada sponsor. Terima kasih for the care package, because of course with the upcoming lockdown, I would like to have a care package kalau malam-malam tengah lapar kan. Makan panas-panas kan. Lepas tu barulah puas. Of course, orang kata apa, Maggi favourite kegemaran korang apa? Korang punya flavour tu. Macam Flickr, of course Flickr dah masih setia dengan sup ayam, tapi sekarang ni dah kata apa, dah jatuh cinta sikit dengan Maggi goreng cili fiesta dorang. Dia punya flavour tu, dia punya pedas dengan dia punya manis tu, marvelous. Jadi kalau korang nak juga, please pergilah dekat kedai runcit berdekatan korang dan make lah 1-2 Maggi. Dan alalang korang tengah tengok stream ni, make sure dapatkan Maggi Hot Cup korang juga. Sambil tengok stream, sambil makan Maggi tu sedap juga actually kan. And of course, sekali lagi Flickr nak minta maaf, webcam tak dapat nak berfungsi dengan sebaiknya pada hari ini kerana webcam Flickr decided untuk tunjuk widescreen sahaja hari ini. Dia kata dia tak nak tunjuk muka Flickr, dia nak tunjuk cahaya keimanan. Jadi dia tunjuk widescreen je. Saya minta maaf sangat-sangat ya. And of course, sementara kita masih lagi menunggu player-player semua tengah ready. And kita nak mengingatkan sekali lagi, jikalau kalian semua masing-masing ada nak jadi caster, of course boleh pergi ke page ESL kerana mereka sekarang mencari penggulas untuk Wild Rift. Jadi kalau korang rasa you guys can do better than me, go on ahead and apply. Just ESL hanya perlukan korang punya half body shot dan juga snippet recording of your casting. Korang boleh record gameplay korang and korang boleh try cast on your own gameplay and then record that, put it in Google Drive, create a shareable link. Of course, make sure the link is be viewed by everyone. Upload it and share the link with ESL in the form. And of course, kalau korang terpilih, nanti ESL akan contact korang. Okay? Now, without further ado, let's get on with the final game of AMG After Midnight Gaming versus Silent Killer Esports, and let's head on towards the drafting mode. Of course, Flick akan bagi tahu the bans. Untuk Silent Killer Esports, they ban Ari and also Olaf. Meanwhile, on towards the side of AMG, they have decided to ban Gragas and also Galio. Look at the pickup immediately by these two supports. We have the Leona and also Ichi will be going on towards the prom right here. A very interesting pickup right now. Oh, Niels. Was it Niels? Niles? I mean, it's pretty much the same name as mine. Mine is Nial, but this one is Nyel. So is it Niels? Niles? I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So let's call it Niles. Okay, let's call it Niles. Niles will be going on towards the buy right here. Oh, we can see Sunshine already stealing that Ari. But Ari was already banned. Thank God. I was about to say isn't Ari banned? But yeah, Diana has already been picked up right there. But Eros got something in mind. He said, you know what? My Ari is gone. It's okay. I can use this Annie to deal something for me. Meanwhile, that perhaps maybe a Tristana will be picked up by Tempest right here. Yes, it's going to be a Tristana. It's going to be a very interesting right here. Oh, Paddy will be going on towards the Yasuo, and Wukong will be picked up by Nobodies right here. These guys know what they are doing. Look at that. Imagine the combo from the Silent Killer. This is going to be a really crazy game, I would say. You guys are in for treat. Look at that. We have the Diana with if everyone is clumped up, you can just gather everyone up and then just Wukong with the ultimate and together with the Yasuo as well, and the Braum is going to be a crazy wombo combo right here by Silent Killer Esports. Meanwhile, on towards the side of AMG, they have decided to pick up a rather I would say they picked up a really interesting lineup right here. We have the Leona, we have the Vi, Tristana, Annie, and also Garen. Perhaps maybe they are going for that counter engagement composition. I would say you have the Vi that could deny Wukong's or Diana's entry, and we have the Tristana who can just go away and who can just rocket jump away and use the ultimate, use Tristana ultimate to just push whoever's charging in back. And even with the Annie as well, with the stubborn tippers, it could prove that these guys are trying to go for that. These guys are trying to go for that counter engagement, because right now Silent Killer decided they know what they want to do, so they decided, you guys, you know what, let's just do this. And of course, they have already spawned into the rift right now, and here you go, ladies and gentlemen, game 3, the final game of After Midnight Gaming versus Silent Killer Esports. And look at the position that they are on right now. Looks like both team is already getting ready. Look at the lovely rainbow trail right there. That's very beautiful, by the way. And look at that. Ichi, of course, trying to make something happen here. Look at that. A very early disruption a bit. Trying to catch out that a bit. Meanwhile, Ichi is trying to scout out right here, and that's a high bye-bye right there by Ichi and John, by 2 supports. I would call that a gentleman's. I would say a gentleman's handshake. Yeah, they spot each other. They say, "What's up?" Okay, I'm just gonna grab this plant and now I'm gonna go, and that's what they did. And look at that. And it looks like Rom will be making its way to trying to spot out that ward right there. And I think that this is going to be quite interesting. Apparently, it's going to be a Braum and also Yasuo. Wow, that is very interesting. I did not see that. I mean, I've only seen this in League of Legends, the PC version, but interesting. But that's okay. Oh, looking also over there, Nia's making his way in, but Ezreal managed to essence shift out of there. I'm just going to call it Ezreal's E, because that's what we call it. Oh, looks like Leona is in trouble right there. Ignited has been fucked up. And that's a first blood right there by goes on towards Paddy. A really nice gang, a really nice stun right there. There was so much that John could do and managed to run away right there. Meanwhile, Eros is a range champion, so managed to push back the Diana right there. And meanwhile, Tempest on towards the Baron lane right now. I wouldn't call him struggling at the moment. He's doing pretty fine at the moment. But the first blood on the Yasuo could prove to be, I would say, a foundation, a stepping stone for a Yasuo to be very beastly in towards the late game. Meanwhile, on towards the Dragon lane right now, Ezreal is just farming freely, trying to grab that. Trying to freeze that lane right now. Wards has already been put down right there, and Vi is perhaps maybe looking for anybody. He's already been spotted right now, and looks like Niles is just gonna bugger out. Oh, another good gang right there. John probably gonna go down one more time perhaps maybe, and that's a very good ultimate right there. Oh, Yasuo just flashed in. A stun, a very good stun right there. And oh, Yasuo, Paddy, what are you doing there, my friend? That is a very ambitious flash, but Leona managed to stun him directly under the tower with the minion taking shot as well. And that one kill goes with it. And look at that. A nice pickup right there by Annie as well. Oh my. AMG just snuffed out those cheeky plays, and they decided, this is my turf now. And Leona and John managed to survive that. Of course, Yasuo was there was no ignite on Yasuo. If there was an ignite, that John would have gone down immediately right there. But no smite was available. It's almost up for Yasuo. And of course, ultimate is ready, and the ultimate for Yasuo is ready. Meanwhile, Garen is just farming freely at the moment with the grass of the Undying. To be honest, I think that for Garen, with the grass, picking up that grass, and you don't have anyone to fight with, it's a little bit I would say it's a little bit wasted, I would say. because you need those pokes, because if you're a Garen, you need those pokes to try and get some of those health from to benefit from the grass. But Silent Killer managed to snuff it out and then says, you know what, let's put Ezreal on towards the Baron lane, and let's deny of Garen trying to farm that HP. Meanwhile, the dragon has already been poked right here, and the barrier has already been picked up, and it looks like AMG is going to commit to this. Meanwhile, John is trying to prepare for any sort of engagement. Look at that. And Tempest, ultimate has already performed up by Braum, and also managed to get Wukong managed to snag that dragon. But a very nice pickup right there. Oh, Yasuo with the double kill. John decided to flash away, but Tempest, indeed, look at how low these guys are. That's a triple kill for Party, and this is going to be really, really dangerous for onto the side of AMG, because a triple kill on Yasuo is just cementing that foundation that Yasuo is going to be a super beast in the late game. Like, imagine if Yasuo is not even, if Yasuo didn't even, get that much kill but managed to farm, could be a beast. But this one, now with 4 kills, Static Shift already been picked up, is going to be it's going to be really quite difficult for AMG to try and handle this Yasuo, because you have the Wukong, you have the Diana who can go towards the back line and just disrupting the whole enemy team. And Party will just go in, since they are in this array, so it could be really difficult for them. It could prove really difficult for AMG to try any. Oh, looks like Party is trying to just go in here, but oof. Party decided to, you know what, there's a Leona, I'm not gonna fight that. So they decided to back away. And now Rift Herald as spawn. We might be looking at another fight right now. This fight could turn into, I would say, either closing the gap between AMG and also Silent Killer, or could just widen the gap for Silent Killer Esports to just to have their control of the game like even better. And look at that, Garen is just going to try and defend this, and looks like it's going to perhaps maybe, oh, there you go, the first turret has already been knocked out by Latte on towards the side of the dragon lane right here. And now Latte will be perhaps maybe he will be able to move in quite quickly today. And now there you go, Rift Herald's moving slower and slower. Oh, if only Niles was there, but nope, he's not there, so he was not able to steal that Herald. AMG decided to, you know what, guys, let's just let it go and then just try and siege this. And a very nice ultimate right there by the Wukong, but there's no Yasuo. Yasuo was there, but he was not able to ultimate, I guess, with the sun. And now, a very nice pick right there by the Braum. And now John will get knocked down right here. Meanwhile, Eros is trying to do his very best to try and deal some damage, but nobody was able to pick up onto the enemy. Meanwhile, Tempest had to run away here. And looks like Silent Killer Esports is doing, I would say, they have the momentum right here. They are doing really, really well. And with the Herald on their side as well, it's going to be a really siege onto the Baron lane right here. Probably going to be a 2 towers right here. Meanwhile, Latte is just poking down this Garen. Oh, that's a really high damage from that Ezreal. I believe that the Ezreal would have gotten a Sheen. Exactly, a Sheen and already a Muramana already picked up by the Ezreal is going to be he has a very high potential to deal a lot of damage on to even on a tanky Garen. And right now, looking at the position, looking at the momentum of the game right now, I would say Silent Killer Esports got a pretty good thing going on at the moment. And right now, AMG really needs to rethink their strategies on how they wanted to proceed with this game, because right now Ocean Drake will be spawning in 20 seconds, and everyone is working their way on towards the the dragon lane right here. Oh, there you go, Garen's already get caught up right here. Oh, a very nice ultimate right there by somebody, but there you go, Arrows trying to put down that summon shivers right there, but had to back away immediately. And now everyone is just going in. Garen used the ultimate right there, and everyone is going hammer. Their party is going very, very low. Nobody's the GA will be popped from nobodies, and now they are trying to run away immediately right now. Both teams are still pretty healthy, but Silent Killer expended a lot of Oh, Latte with the snipe managed to pick up Niles right there, and this is going to be a very easy ocean drink for AMG. I would say right now AMG is in shambles. Oh, sorry, a very nice pick up right there for SK Silent Killer. My apologies, SK. I'm not trying to play favoritism here. My apologies. But looking at all of it, looking at the position that SK got a really good thing going on right now. Party is of course is going to be it's going to be quite strong at the moment. Is really strong actually, together with Latte as well, with the Moramana and also Sheen pickup. It's going to be a really I would say they're going to deal a buttload of damage for on towards the side of AMG here. Of course, and now the Baron has already been spawned. And now I would say that both teams are eyeballing on this Baron right now. But then mid, I believe that they're trying to siege on mid lane turret here. Oh, very nice engagement right there by the bomb. Oh, Diana with a very nice ultimate as well. Now, managed to pick up all those 5 people. But then Tempest is in the backline trying to deal that much damage. Oh, very nice knee right there. But Latte managed to pick up those 2 kills right there. Only Brom and I would say only Brom and also Sunshine were killed right there, but this is a 2-for-2 turret right now. Tempest and Eros managed to, I would say they managed to counter engage that really well. But of course, the damage output from the Yasuo and also Latte was just, I would say it was just too high. Yasuo already picked up that static shift and also that Infinity Age. So he already has 100% crit chance. Now all he needs, I would say, is just a couple of damage dealing items, perhaps maybe a Mortal Reminder or a lot Dominic's Regards to deal with the Garen. Or perhaps maybe, I don't know, probably a Guardian Angel pickup will be really good as well, because, you know, Yasuo will always be going to the front, because right now Paddy, of course, he can deal a lot of damage, but he can be really squishy. If his wind wall is down, Tempest could deal a lot of damage together with arrows as well. So right now they're just looking at how right now I would say AMG is trying to get their rhythm back. And here you go. Ping has already been pinged. And it looks like right now they are looking to try and do a little bit of something here. There you go. Nobody is trying to go for the invade here. And oh, is that a steal? Yes, that is a steal. Most definitely nobody decided to steal that blue buff away from the Vi. And now Party and oh sorry, Wukong got it, of course. That's a very cheeky steal right there. And now they are, I would say right now Party they're just going for that 1-3-1 push at the moment. So you got 3 people on the mid lane, 1 people on each side on the side lanes. So right now in the case of Silent Killer, they have the Yasuo and also the Ezreal as well. And at any point of time in the game, the mid lane could just rotate onto each towards either side of the lane to try and assist of the split pushers to try and push up the knee. And now that I would say right now AMG is losing control of the map at the moment. Look at that. 5 towers. Sorry, that's 4 towers. My apologies. 4 towers has already been picked up by Silent Killers, and only 1 tower was picked up by AMG. And now I would say AMG is losing their control over this game quite I would say quite badly. They just need to find a mistake that Silent Killer made to actually try and. But of course, on the side of Silent Killer as well, don't get too cocky. Even though you guys are quite in the lead at the moment, they cannot afford to do any mistakes that AMG could capitalize and trying to get back into the game. Right now, they are going. Oh, Tempest getting caught right there. That could be very dangerous. A very nice ultimate right there by the Leona, but flashed in by the Diana and managed to pick up those 2 knee. And meanwhile, G has already been popped out, and Tempest is going down. Garen is trying to do so much, but Eros is knocked out as well. Niles is the only one left, and look at that, Ezreal picking up that triple kill, and Garen is on the run right now. And this is going to be a very easy Baron for Silent Killer, and now they are looking towards getting that Fire Drake as well. I would say this is going to be a very easy steamroll for Silent Killer right now. Look at they have not, if they picked up that dragon, which they are, they're going to grab that's going to be a 3 dragon and a Baron buff, so it's going to be a very easy siege for them. And Yasuo already picking up that tower onto the Baron lane, and now all that's left is only the inhibitor turrets for the side lanes, and also, oh no, it's going to be, oh, that's only left the inhibitor turrets on all the lanes actually. Look at that. Only 1 tower left. And as I mentioned, AMG is losing their grasp on towards this game. Sunshine is just going in ham. He doesn't deal that much damage, but with the Conqueror picked up by Sunshine, you deal that much damage. You already got the Conqueror, like the Conqueror healing, which could prove to it make you sustain enough to try and deal some damage and peel for Latte and even Paddy as well. And meanwhile, mid tower is getting siege right now. That 2 cannon isn't going to be friendly right now. The damage is quite insane. Look at that. From 1,200 health now to left with 400 HP left on towards the side. And meanwhile, Paddy and also Nobody is going on towards the Baron lane right now. A very nice ultimate right there by Leona, but was not able to hold out the entirety of the team right now. And they are looking towards sieging this mid turret as well. Oh, very nice ultimate, and also the ultimate from the Yasuo as well. Picking up one of the picking up already. Niles is already gone down. John and also Eros is knocked down as well. And there you go. Tempest is the only one left alive. And there you go. GG, well played. And the butt Corgi right there shows it all. Silent Killer Esports takes game 3 and move on to the grand finals. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. This game is just an easy steamroll by Silent Killer Esports. AMG put up a really good fight on the first and the second game, but on the third game, I generally do not know what happened, but they did not. I would say they lost their momentum from the first and the second game, and they just lose it entirely. They couldn't deal that much damage, even though the Tristana was there with the static shift and also the Infinity Edge was there. It was just not enough to hold out entirety of the enemy team. Look at the score. I mean, looking at the score as well, you got three. I would say you got 4. Oh, basically the entire team just worked out really well. And even Latte did not die a single time in this game. He was just steamrolling. He was just farming really, really good in the early game. And let's take a look at the damage output here as well. Look at Sunshine. I would say in this game, I would still consider Sunshine to be the MVP, because in most cases, even though AMG has all this counter engagement available, but Sunshine was just able to go into the back line, causing chaos, making AMG expending a lot of resources trying to counter the engage, and not having enough resources to deal damage as well. And look at Ichi. Even though they deal little damage, but Ichi and Sunshine was just enough to try and cause chaos on towards the side of AMG, and nobody just goes in together with Paddy and just obliterate AMG entirely. And that was a really good game. GG, well played. And look at the goal graph. I mean, hands down, it's I want to say one-sided, but the graph says it all. Sorry, I don't want to say one-sided, but the graph says it all. It was AMG put up a good fight like the first 4 minutes of the game, but past that, after that first I would say that first dragon fight, that first dragon skirmishes, they just lose it. They just lost control of the game, and they lost those turrets. They lost their control over the map, and everything was just gone. And there you go. Silent Killer Esports will be moving towards the grand final. So GG, well played to them. And I'm looking forward to see the same kind of performance on towards the grand final as well. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, before we take a break, and before we head into the game of Rebellion X versus Pokemon MY, we're gonna take of course we're gonna take a short break. But let me remind you guys again that this stream is brought to you by MAGGI Hot Cup. Makan panas-panas barulah puas, and don't forget to pick up a of MAGGI and enjoy while watching the stream. And to whoever in the stream right now, please don't forget to like and share wherever you are. And if you're on YouTube as well, please do subscribe as well. And of course, one more thing, and if you guys wanted to be a caster, please register at the ESL page. There should be one post where you can see Mikhail and also Mustachio with the link as well. So don't forget to apply for that. So we're gonna take a short break for the second game later. We're gonna get the players ready in a while. So please, just sit back, relax, and I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, gamers and summoners all over Malaysia, selamat kembali ke MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament 2 yang dibawakan oleh Esports League Malaysia in partnership dengan Riot Games Southeast Asia, dan tidak lupa juga kepada kita punya sponsor pada hari ini, MAGGI Hot Cup. Makan panas-panas, barulah puas. Of course, kepada mana yang dah enjoy Maggi tadi, terima kasih banyak-banyak. And don't forget untuk enjoy for the entirety of the day, kerana ingat down masih ada. Jadi take care and stay safe. Jadi saya akan memperkenalkan diri saya. Saya adalah Daniel Flicker Aiman, dan minta maaf kalau korang tak nampak muka saya bergerak-gerak kerana saya punya webcam tidak berfungsi pada hari ini. Awal-awal check tadi okey je, tak ada masalah. Bila dah start live tu, tiba-tiba pula dia punya cahaya tu decided to go all white. Jadi korang tak akan nampak muka Flick. Saya pun tidak tahu kenapa. Tapi of course saya akan nanti saya akan cuba saya akan cuba fix. Tapi sebelum tu, of course, kita ada game yang kedua. Kita ada Rebellion X versus Pokemon MY. Nama yang sangat menarik kerana saya mengharapkan sebenarnya nama-nama player dekat Pokemon ni memang ikut nama Pokemon lah. Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. Tapi sayang sekali tidak, friend. Tidak. Nama dia very very interesting. Nanti korang akan nampak lagi nanti. Okay. Dan of course sebelum itu kita akan sementara kita masih lagi menunggu player-player semua untuk ready, saya just nak bagi tahu yang of course pemenang ataupun lucky players ataupun pemain yang bertuah pada hari ini akan dapat dapat bermain bersama influencer seperti Fatazi dan Bibiu, kerana MAGGI Influencer Showdown akan berlangsung pada hari kedua dan ketiga Playoff ESL Mobile Open yang mempersembahkan Wild Rift Sea Icon Malaysia musim panas. Jadi some of these lucky players are able to play with Fatazi and BU as well. And of course, kalau korang berminat untuk menjadi caster, boleh pergi ke page ESL, cari post yang ada muka Mikael dan juga Mustachio. Korang boleh apply untuk jadi caster. Kalau korang rasa korang boleh jadi caster seperti saya, ataupun kalau korang rasa korang lagi hebat lagi daripada Flicker, please go on ahead, give it a try. And because ESL sekarang sedang mencari caster ataupun pengulas untuk League of Legends Wild Rift. Alright. And so far kita masih lagi tengah tunggu players semua ready. And of course, sebelum saya lupa, untuk caster search, make sure korang prepare korang punya half body shot. Maksudnya macam korang nampak dekat gambar Flicker sekarang, itu Flicker punya half body shots. Nampak tak Flicker tersenyum lebar dengan senyuman yang sangat tidak manis. Okay. Dan juga korang punya half body shot, and also snippet ataupun recording untuk korang punya casting. Sebagai contoh, what you guys can do is korang boleh let's say lah korang main Wild Rift ataupun kawan korang yang main Wild Rift tu, korang nampak gameplay dia bagus, korang record gameplay tu, and then korang cuba cast on that particular fight ataupun that particular skirmish ataupun that particular game. And once korang dah ada those recording, what you guys need to do is simple. Upload it in Google Drive. Okay, upload it in Google Drive, which is very easy. Korang just pergi kat Google Drive and then upload. And then bila dah upload tu, once you got upload that, create a shareable link of that file, and then make sure to upload it and then create that link yang korang dapat tu, shareable link tu, make sure korang letak sekali dekat dalam form tu. Dalam form tu dia akan minta gambar and also snippet recording of your casting, supaya ESL boleh tengok korang punya casting. And if you guys are the chosen one or the lucky ones, then perhaps maybe korang in the future korang akan cast secara online buat masa sekarang ni, kerana of course kita masih lagi dalam keadaan pandemik. Mungkin korang akan cast secara online, and mungkin ESL boleh bantu korang untuk prepare untuk cast secara professional. Alright, so if you guys are interested, please head down to that post and register yourself there immediately. And kalau dengan itu, jangan dengar Flip Maybe lagi, kita akan pergi ke game yang pertama, Rebellion X versus Pokemon MY. Kita akan pergi ke drafting sekarang. And of course, kalau kita nampak sekarang, sebelum tu, Flicker akan beritahu dia punya ban dahulu daripada kedua-dua side. Of course, daripada Rebellion X, mereka ban Ziggs dan juga Galio. Daripada side Pokemon MY juga, mereka sudah ban Diana dan juga Pantheon. Alright, jadi kalau korang tengok dalam skrin korang sekarang, yang di sebelah kiri adalah Rebellion X dan di sebelah kanan adalah Pokemon MY. Nama yang sangat interesting by the way. Nami sudah pun diambil oleh Hazim di situ dan Camille open terus disambar oleh Amir di situ. Manakala di bahagian Rebellion X kita ada Braum, Gragas dan juga Vi. Perhaps mungkin Braum ini akan bermain di bahagian mid lane. Kita akan tengok sebentar saja nanti. Dan adakah itu Rengar yang saya nanti-nantikan? Adakah Frost akan memilih Rengar? Log in please. Please. Untuk saya. Untuk Flicker. Yes. It's going to be a Rengar game. Kalau korang tak tahu, Flicker adalah 900k mastery point di Rengar, dengan Rengar di League of Legends PC. Maksudnya I got my eyes on you, Frost. Frost, I got my eyes on you. Kita akan tengok bagaimana performance Frost dengan Rengar di mata seorang Rengar main. Okay. Okay. Kalau kita tengok balik daripada drafting sekarang, jokes aside, kita boleh nampak dia punya drafting dia agak interesting untuk Rebellion X. Braum sudah pun di picked up dan juga Tristana. A very good combination by the way. But then Fiora and Gragas, I would say mereka lebih kepada Gragas boleh cuba membantu tim, tapi Fiora mungkin kena berhati-hati kerana Fiora adalah salah satu skirmisher ataupun fighter yang sangat bahaya. Manakala di bahagian Pokemon YY kita ada Rengar, Ezreal, Orianna, Camille dan juga Nami. Komposisi yang sangat menarik, tetapi dengan Orianna dan juga Rengar ini boleh menjadi satu I would say satu combo yang sangat menarik. Kita tapi kena depends on Rengar pakai, kalau kita tengok sekarang daripada segi Runestone Keystone. Runestone pula. Runestone tu lama. Daripada Keystone. So far kalau apa yang Flick nampak sekarang, kita nampak Rengar dengan Grass of the Undying. Kita ada Gragas dengan Electrocute. So Gragas mungkin akan go for full ability power di sini. Vi of course dengan Conqueror. Dan tanpa melengahkan masa lagi, guys, kita akan lihat di game yang pertama, Rebellion X versus Pokemon MY. Kita akan lihat tim mana yang akan menentang Silent Killer Esports. Sebab so far sekarang kalau kita tengok, Silent Killer bukanlah bukanlah calang-calang opponent yang kedua-dua tim perlu itu dia. Satu ward sudah pun dipacak oleh Nami tetapi di-deny immediately oleh Chica di situ. Satu kata gameplay yang nampaknya Nami cuba untuk mendapatkan vision ke arah red buff, tapi sayang sekali Braum sudah ada di situ dan cuba kata apa? Hey, I see you what you did. I see what you trying to do. Okay? But I'm here. So saya akan ambil plan ni dulu. Dan itulah yang Braum itu buat. Dan itu dia. Kalau kita tengok sekarang di bahagian Dragon Lane, Tristana ditekan teruk oleh Ezreal dan juga Nami. Dan boleh dikatakan walaupun Nami it's a good support, satu support yang sangat bagus, tetapi Nami perlu berhati-hati kerana shield daripada Braum ataupun dia punya shield wall tu mampu untuk block Nami punya ultimate ataupun tidal wave. Jadi the moment Nami ulti dan jika Braum mampu block, itu memang akan terus deny entirely. Maksudnya memang akan deny terus. There's nothing that kira senang kita Braum mampu jadi tank shield di hadapan yang sangat bagus. There you go. Dengan damage reduction lagi, so memang orang kata apa, memang agak sakit lah di situ. Okay, so far sekarang Rengar akan cuba untuk gank, tetapi masih lagi tidak membuahkan apa hasil. Jadi Rengar akan cuba untuk scouting sedikit di bahagian blue side jungle. Tapi kalau kita tengok Vi sudah pun berada di bahagian blue buff beliau. Manakala kita nampak Camille dan juga Fiora, satu matchup yang sangat interesting kerana kedua-dua fighter ini adalah sangat formidable. Tapi dari segi matchup sekarang kita akan lihat siapa yang lebih formidable. Adakah Fiora yang memang terkenal dengan heal dan juga damage yang sangat tinggi, ataupun Camille dari segi damage dan juga burst yang sangat tinggi. So far dari segi sustainability, of course Fiora lebih ni kerana dia punya passive duelist, kerana dia adalah seorang pemain pedang duelist Demacia. So far daripada segi sustainability, of course Fiora lebih tinggi berbanding dengan Camille. Camille masih lagi tidak mempunyai apa-apa healing. Jadi sekarang ultimate sudah pun ready di bahagian Fiora. Adakah Fiora akan termasuk repost yang sangat cantik di situ? Ataupun kita panggil Anggar. Kalau siapa yang selalu main siapa yang main lawan pedang tu, dia tahulah. Anggar. Satu damage. So far trading yang sangat menarik daripada kedua-dua ini. Mereka Ghost dan Igos dan juga Ame LTX Ame I think Ame. I'm gonna call him Ame. Okay. So Ame daripada Camille dan juga Fiora, kedua-dua boleh katakan trade yang sangat menarik daripada kedua belah. Dan Rengar masih lagi menunggu. Nampaknya Rengar sudah pun mempunyai Thrill of the Hunt. Jadi dari sinilah Rengar boleh mula untuk mencari kill. Dari segi goal differences so far, kedua-dua boleh katakan 800 goal lebih kepada side Pokemon. Dan so far kedua-dua tim masih lagi tidak ada first blood. Adakah mungkinkah game ini kita akan nampak pecahan rekod lagi, iaitu first blood mungkin pada minit ke-5 atau minit ke-6. Dan itu dia, Dragon sudah pun spawn. Tadi rekod tadi saya ingat first blood pada minit ke-4 15 saat. Jadi adakah kita akan nampak gameplay sama? So far kalau kita nampak sekarang kedua-dua tim masih lagi kedua-dua tim masih lagi cicil, tidak ada lagi. Ultimate sudah pun digunakan oleh Ghost, tetapi Ame akan berjaya untuk melarikan diri di sini. Ghost tidak mempunyai ignite, hanya ada barrier saja, begitu juga dengan Camille. Jadi possibility Fiora kalau dia nak dive tower pun mungkin tidak mampu untuk dive tower. That's how I would say. Meanwhile, Rengar sudah pun berada di bahagian bush tengah, cuba untuk lompat di situ, tapi tidak dapat untuk lompat kerana range yang agak jauh di situ. Dan so far sekarang boleh dikatakan kedua-dua tim ni mahu mendapatkan dua-dua tim nak dapatkan Dragon ni, tetapi kedua-dua tim masih lagi tidak tahu ni. Dan nampaknya kita sudah pun pecahkan rekod je guys. Tadi first blood pada minit ke-4, sekarang minit ke-5 masih lagi tidak ada apa-apa first blood. Mungkin kita akan lihat game yang agak pasif di sini. Dan itu dia, Ezreal dengan nama Kuat Kentut. Saya harap anda tidak kuat kentut in real life, kerana Herald pun mungkin akan spawn dalam masa beberapa itu dia baru nak cakap, dalam masa 30 saat lagi. Dan kedua-dua tim masih lagi tidak mahu contest objektif. Boleh kita boleh nampak satu permainan yang sangat berbeza daripada kedua-dua. Satu stun yang agak cantik daripada Camille, berjaya menurunkan HP tu sebanyak sampai ke 30%. Dan so far sekarang kedua-dua tim masih lagi tak ada percubaan untuk mendapatkan Dragon. Dan itu dia, akhirnya Hazim dengan Nami akhirnya berjaya untuk poke ni, dan Braum berada di bahagian tepi cuba untuk take down ni. Manakala Vi berada di bahagian adakah ini kita akan dapat sedikit skirmishes di sini. Braum akan cuba untuk ni, manakala Graga akan cuba untuk Belifrog tapi tidak mampu untuk dapatkan apa-apa. Manakala Im masih lagi cuba untuk mendapat something. Satu ultimate yang sangat antik daripada Ezreal, tetapi tidak mampu berdish out damage yang sangat tinggi. Dan itu dia. So far tidak ada satu ultimate yang sangat cantik Ezreal juga daripada Vi terus kepada Nami. Tetapi Vi berjaya untuk curi dragon tersebut. Tetapi so far kedua-dua tim masih lagi in chamber. Amir akan cuba untuk membantu di bahagian belakang, dan itu dia, first blood jatuh kepada Nami. 6 minit 46 saat untuk mendapat 6 minit 42 saat untuk mendapatkan first blood. Dan boleh dikatakan I think that nak kata Pokemon mungkin Pokemon mungkin adalah tim yang mungkin tim solo, mungkin tidak, tapi so far kalau kita tengok sekarang Rebellion X tidak mau overcommit kepada ini, dan itu dah referral sudah pun terus dicuba untuk diambil dan berjaya diambil juga di situ. Oh, Gragas terus di lockdown oleh Camille di situ dan terus di take down oleh Rengar, dan itu dia 2 kill untuk Pokemon M1. I wanna be the very best. Itu dah. Itu lagu yang mereka, mungkin itu lagu yang mereka cuba untuk ni. Oh, Frost terus dicapai, terus di ultimate terus digunakan oleh ni. Fiora cuba masuk ke bahagian tepi untuk cuba deal damage, tapi mereka semua berjaya melarikan diri dan tahu di mid lane sudah berjaya didapatkan di situ, tetapi tidak membuahkan apa-apa hasil untuk tim Rebellion X.
Blue team lost a turret.
Dan boleh dikatakan sekarang dari segi momentum dan dari segi juga kata apa strategi, so far sekarang kita nampak Pokemon sudah tahu apa yang mereka mahu buat. Mereka tahu bagaimana untuk fight, tapi so far kan tadi daripada segi daripada fighting tadi pun mereka menunjukkan satu teamwork dan komunikasi, teamwork yang agak tinggi kerana mereka berjaya commit kepada fight tersebut. Mungkin disebabkan Rebellion ni tidak mampu untuk commit kerana Fiora was nowhere to be seen. Mungkin Fiora berada di bahagian top lane, berada di bahagian Dragon lane, Baron lane sebentar saja. Jadi sebab itu dia tak nampak ni. Oh, Ame dengan dengan satu percubaan untuk kill Tristana di situ, tapi so far Ame masih lagi mempunyai ultimate, tetapi so far tidak ada komitmen daripada kedua-dua side di sini. Orana yang berada di bahagian ni. Kalau kita tengok sekarang daripada segi goal differences, of course that 5,000 goal difference tu adalah sangat tinggi. Kalau kita lihat perbezaan item daripada kedua-dua side pun, Rengar sudah pun mendapatkan Triforce dan juga Camille. Jadi mereka dua akan mau pivot kepada bahagian fighter. Jadi kerja mereka hanyalah masuk dan cuba untuk deal damage sebanyak yang mungkin. Tapi bagi Flicker, Frost dengan Triforce, bila dia pick up Triforce tu, it's a very good it's a very good pick up. Kerana Rengar adalah seorang assassin, tapi dengan meta Wild Rift yang kesemua lebih kepada team fight 5v5, jadi Rengar agak sukar sedikit untuk dapatkan key target di bahagian belakang. Jadi untuk go fighter build di mana dia hanya perlu masuk ke backline ataupun masuk ke tengah-tengah fight tu dan cuba untuk mendapatkan kill pun it's actually very good. Dan itu dia, Amir tertangkap sikit dengan Vi itu akan cuba untuk melarikan diri, tapi Amir berjaya untuk melarikan diri, tetapi terus ini flash away right there. Satu performance yang sangat cantik daripada Amir. Adakah Amir akan dapat berjaya melarikan diri? Tidak sama sekali. Amir berjaya di take down oleh Ghost, dan itu dia, Rebellion akan cuba untuk melarikan diri. Banyak resource dipakai, dan itu dia, Rengar berjaya mendapatkan Fiora di situ. Manakala di bahagian ni kita sudah mendapatkan, dan Gragas juga didapat oleh Rengar. Adakah ini kita akan dapat triple kill di stun, tetapi Oriana berjaya mendapatkan bro tersebut. Jadi 1 untuk 4 di situ. Bagi Flicker sangatlah tidak berbaloi untuk untuk expand terlalu banyak resource hanya untuk seorang Camille. Itu bagi pendapat saya. Rebellion X terlalu overcommitted untuk kill seorang Camille, dan Camille pula berjaya, tapi satu performa yang sangat cantik daripada Camille kerana berjaya buy time untuk tim dia datang dan backup Camille yang sedang gelisah. Walaupun Camille akhirnya tumbang juga, tetapi dia mampu untuk untuk menyapu, untuk membaham keempat player daripada Rebellion X. So far sekarang kedua-dua satu momentum yang sangat cantik daripada Pokemon. Mereka betul-betul wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Dan mereka akan lihat untuk siege ke bahagian Baron Lane ini. So far sekarang kita ada Vi dan juga Fiora untuk cuba defend. Kedua-dua tim ini boleh dikatakan clear yang sangat sangat tinggi juga. Dan itu dia, mungkin dalam masa 1 minit lagi, dalam masa 1 minit atau less, mungkin fire drink akan spawn. Jadi kedua-dua tim boleh beneficial daripada firing ini jikalau Pokemon XY dapat, ini akan bantu mereka untuk kata apa, untuk lebih kata apa, untuk dish out damage yang lebih. Satu performance, satu gameplay yang sangat menarik daripada kami akan cuba untuk mengejar gerakan ini. Itu dia trailer daripada Rengar as well. Brom akan cuba untuk di bahagian bawah, tetapi daripada bahagian barrel, satu root yang sangat cantik daripada Brom. Ultimate terus digunakan oleh ni Brom, dan Rengar terus tercampak ke belakang, tetapi masih lagi mampu bertahan di situ. Rengar tidak mampu untuk tidak dapat lompat di situ, tapi akhirnya berjaya mendapatkan dia juga. Satu attack, dan Camille berjaya mendapatkan double kill di situ dengan satu swipe. Kedua-dua Brom tumbang, manakala Fiora juga tumbang di bahagian di bahagian barrel di situ, dan mereka terus menerus untuk siege ke bahagian tower ini. Dua tower terus mereka berjaya mendapatkan sekarang ini. Di bahagian Dragon Lane juga Camille dan juga Rengar akan cuba untuk push di bahagian itu. Mereka kata kita tidak perlukan Baron, kita hanya perlu pukul sahaja tower ini, and that's what they did. Mereka berjaya untuk mereka sedikit overcommitted kepada ini, tetapi Ezreal berjaya untuk melarikan diri itu, dan Tristana terus menggunakan lompatan belok, tetapi terpaksa flash juga kerana Camille berada di situ. Itu dah satu inhibitor turret sudah pun tumbang di bahagian Dragon Lane, dan di bahagian Barrel Lane juga sedikit sahaja lagi untuk tumbang. Ini boleh dikatakan satu permainan yang sangat baik daripada Pokemon. Walaupun mereka bukanlah daripada segi gameplay mereka, mungkin Afrika boleh nampak mungkin mereka ni bukanlah semi pro ataupun pro dalam Pro League, tetapi mereka berjaya communicate dan juga menunjukkan kerjasama yang agak tinggi untuk mendapatkan objektif, untuk mendapatkan kills, dan juga dari segi team fighting as well. So sekarang Baron masih lagi ni. Rengar akan cuba untuk mendapatkan itu. Macam biasa Rengar dan juga Mini, dan Fiora akan tumbang Rampage untuk Rengar. Itu dia Frost dengan fighter Rengar build, dan saya rasa Sunfire sudah pun dipick up oleh Rengar tu. Ya betul, build yang sangat interesting, hanya perlukan Trinity Force untuk mendapatkan damage, manakala Sunfire dan juga Prozonat untuk untuk tanky sedikit di situ, dan ia membuahkan hasil yang sangat tinggi actually. Kerana sebenarnya kalau korang nak tahu Rengar sebegini, inilah Rengar yang korang patut takut. Kerana Rengar dengan fighter di mana anda still boleh dish out damage yang sangat tinggi, tetapi dalam pada masa yang sama satu ultimate sangat cantik daripada Nami, tetapi tidak mampu untuk take down fight di situ, masih lagi boleh survive. Manakala Baron Lane Tower akhirnya tumbang juga, manakala Tristana akan cuba untuk mengejar Oriana di situ, tapi Oriana berjaya untuk flash away. Dua inhibitor turret sudah pun tumbang di sini. Jadi apakah yang Rebellion X mampu lakukan sekarang? Super minion sudah pun mencurah masuk, manakala Thrill of the Hunt digunakan oleh Rengar untuk terus lompat masuk ke dalam Battlefield untuk mendapatkan Baron ini. Sedikit demi sedikit, dan Baron akan tumbang juga di tangan Pokemon MY. So sekarang kedua-dua tim masih lagi mencuba untuk Pokemon MY masih lagi cuba untuk siege ke bahagian milen. Boleh katakan relax sekejap saja ni, minta maaf ya guys. So sekarang Pokemon MY masih lagi cuba untuk mendapatkan tower ni. Satu dive in sangat berani daripada ni, tetapi super minion yang dibuff sudah perlahan masuk. Ezreal sudah mendapatkan seorang. Gragas mungkin akan tumbang juga. Fiora akan cuba untuk mendapatkan ni. Bye terus masuk ke bahagian belakang dengan bahagian ultimate, tetapi Nexus terus tumbang dan juga punggung Corgi terus ditunjukkan, dan itu dia GG, well played untuk Pokemon MY. Satu performance yang sangat cantik daripada Pokemon MY. Flicker nak kata diorang ni solo mungkin, nak kata mungkin diorang ni team yang baru mungkin juga, tetapi dari segi komunikasi dan juga teamwork mereka ditunjukkan adalah sangat cantik. boleh dikatakan macam kalau kita tengok tadi kombinasi, of course Rengga dengan MVP kerana beliau berjaya mendapatkan key target sepanjang teamfight flicker tengok. Apabila Fiora cuba untuk farm ke seorang di bot lane, Rengga terus-terus bersama juga dengan Camille, dan koordinasi daripada kedua-dua tim ini adalah boleh katakan sangat cantik, dan boleh kata semua tidak okey lah Camille mati tadi sebabkan tiga orang cuba geng Camille, tetapi kesemua berjaya untuk stay alive sehingga hujung dengan komunikasi yang cantik dan juga kerjasama yang sangat cantik ditunjukkan oleh Pokemon MY. Dan boleh katakan Rebellion X agak haywire sedikit, agak kata apa, tidak mampu untuk commit kepada kesemua fight, jadi mereka tidak mampu melakukan apa-apa. Dan kalau kita tengok sekarang daripada segi damage, lihat tu Skylo dengan 21k damage dengan Orianna mampu dengan apa, boleh katakan satu kombinasi yang akan cantik dengan Rengga, kerana dia hanya perlu campak attach bola tu kepada Rengga, dan bila masuk terus shockwave dan akhirnya berjaya memenangi tim tersebut. Dan tidak jumpa luka kepada Kentut as well, yang boleh dikatakan yang boleh dikatakan mampu untuk deal out a lot of damage. Dan juga kalau kita tengok sekarang, of course tidak dinafikan lagi Pokemon XY yang memang daripada awal game memang orang kata apa sudah pegang game, yang boleh katakan memang diorang memang mendapat satu kontrol, satu kawalan yang sangat cantik ke atas map, ke atas objektif. Of course mereka hilang seekor dragon, tetapi selepas itu mereka terus steamroll, mereka berjaya, okay guys, kita kena buat macam ni, and they did manage to do that, and now they finally got the first victory for game number 2. GG, well played Pokemon MY. If you guys want to be the very best, then yes, you guys are the best for game number 1. Let's hope that you guys can continue. I would say, let's hope you guys can continue for the next game as well. Alright, and of course, untuk game yang kedua kita akan ambil kita akan berehat seketika. Tapi sebelum kita pergi berehat, make sure korang yang berada di stream, sekarang make sure untuk like and share the stream. Bagi tahu kawan-kawan korang yang kita ada MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament tu. Jadi kalau korang nak lihat, mungkin korang nak belajar serba sedikit tentang League of Legends Wild Rift, boleh datang ke stream dan lihatlah kesemua player ini bermain dengan cara yang sangat unik untuk masing-masing. Okay, of course. Jadi dengan itu kita akan ambil berehat seketika kita akan berehat selama 5 minit. I'll see you guys later. Make sure you stay tuned, chillax, and of course grab a cup of Maggi right now. I'll see you guys in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament 2, brought to you by Esports League Malaysia in partnership with Riot Games Southeast Asia, and of course, tidak dilupakan juga kepada MAGGI Hot Cup sebagai sponsor kita pada hari ini. Makan panas-panas barulah sedap. Dan saya adalah host dan juga caster anda pada hari ini, Daniel Frika Aiman. Please feel free to follow my page. Oh, kalau korang ada gig ke apa, boleh PM saya. Promo dulu. Anyway, my apologies. Of course, kalau korang nampak Flickr punya gambar saja yang setengah-setengah tersenyum lebar tu, disebabkan Flickr punya webcam tidak berfungsi. Jadi saya minta maaf sangat kepada pihak ASL dan juga kepada viewer sekalian. Dan of course, tidak lupa juga, jangan lupa untuk like and share the stream, ladies and gentlemen, and all you summoners out there. And of course, tidak lupa juga kepada sebelum tu, kita nak bagi tahulah player-player untuk community MAGGI Hot Cup Tournament yang kedua ni, certain player mungkin boleh katakan sesetengah ataupun mungkin daripada player ini, kita akan mereka akan berpeluang untuk bermain bersama Fatazi dan Bibiu di MAGGI Influencer Showdown yang akan berlangsung pada hari kedua dan ketiga playoff SL Mobile Open, mempersembahkan Mira ada lah. Alamak. Hello Mira NeverOne. Minta maaf lah, saya tersyasur. Saya tak perasan dulu mic awak on.
Apa yang awak cuba sampaikan kepada viewer kita ni sebenarnya ni?
Nak bagi tahulah yang MAGGI Influencer Showdown ni akan berlangsung pada hari kedua dan ketiga playoff ESL Mobile Open.
Ya, betul.
Yang mempersembahkan Wild Rift Icon Malaysia musim panas bersama Fatazi dan Bibiu. Jadi Flickr nak bagi tahu, diorang ni setengah daripada player ni akan berpeluang untuk bermain dengan Fatazi dan Bibiu.
Nak tanya sikit. Kalau antara Fatazi dengan Bibiu, Danny nak Flickr nak support siapa?
Kedua-dua player yang menarik actually.
Oh, dua-dua player menarik.
Flickr kena Bibiu, Flickr kena Fatazi juga, tapi boleh kata sokong Bibiu lah.
Sokong
Bibiu lah.
Oh, sayang Bibiu lebih lah ni.
Ya, saya Bibiu lebih lah. Kalau Flickr kena ada dulu baru Fatazi. Gitu. Marah Fatazi dengan ni.
Dia kata aku tahu caster tu. Caster tu kata dia kena aku kemudian. Macam tu kan.
Dia terus marah. Macam dia terus macam, caster ni kenal aku ni. Tapi tak lah kan. Tidak, of course tidak.
Yeah, by the way everyone, hi, nama saya Mira NeverOne Drus. Saya dipanggil secara mengejut oleh Flickr dengan tiba-tibanya. Yang dia kata Mira, jomlah cast sekali. Dah rindu lama tak cast dengan Mira. Ni ada game MAGGI ni, jomlah kita cast sekali. So macam okeylah, marilah kita sama-sama cast lah. Kasihan kat dia, macam nak menangis satu tengok dia tersenyum sorang-sorang sengih dengan MAGGI kat belakang penuh dia tu macam tu kan. So Danny, Flickr, ni game yang mana ni? Game mana yang kita tengah nak tengok lepas ni?
Okay, so game yang kedua kita ada Rebellion X menentang Pokemon MY. Walaupun nama diorang Pokemon, walaupun team diorang nama Pokemon, tetapi nama diorang semua bukan Pokemon. Which is I'm kind of disappointed.
Tadi saya tengok stream, nama apa Pokemon X langsung tak ada kena-mengena dengan Pokemon. Saya baru nak harap nampak Pikachu ke, Charizard ke.
Itulah, tak ada. Kecewa sebenarnya, tapi nama yang pelik-pelik. Tetapi dengan itu Mira, tak apa. Kita akan tengok draft dulu. So far sekarang mereka tak bagi tahu lagi siapa yang mereka ban actually. Ban. Sila. Satu band yang sangat menarik actually, kerana Brom dah terkeluar, Camille dah terkeluar. Jadi boleh katakan dari orang kata apa, kedua-dua side tidak ada good tank frontliner.
Ya, betul.
Dan juga tak ada good fighter, because Camille is a very good fighter kalau Mira tahu. And I mean, as you know, sebab Mira pun main league juga kan, main LOL, main Warriors juga. Camille is very strong right now. Even though dah boleh katakan dah berapa kali kena nerf, but still he is a very strong and good fighter yang boleh ada dia. So those bands boleh dikatakan sangat bagus. Dan kalau kita tengok sekarang daripada side Pokemon MY, kita dah nampak diorang dah baru macam like Itulah baru nak macam pick lah bridge screen, tetapi tidak. Nampaknya Hazim masih lagi selesa dengan Nami dan juga mungkin di bahagian Baron Lane.
Baron, ya. Saya rasanya mungkin Akali ada bahagian Baron Lane, manakala Galio akan berada di bahagian mid lane. Sebab kalau kita perasan, Galio dia merupakan seorang anti-mage. And then kita nampak di sebelah bahagian Rebellion X, Orianna telah diambil. So it's actually a good counter against Orianna itself. And bila kita tengok dekat sini, macam kalau tengok komposisi daripada Pokemon MY lah katakan sekarang ni kan, diorang ni I would say more towards pick and fight rather than focusing fully on a team fight punya composition, in my opinion.
Betul. That is true actually.
Yeah, and on the side of Rebellion X, kalau kita nampak kat sini, dia akan ada Gragas, Orianna, Olaf, lepas tu ada Rakan dan Kaisa.
So daripada diorang punya komposisi daripada Rebellion ni menarik actually. Diorang fokus more on team fight. So hopefully kita akan nampak dari performance mereka game yang kedua ini mungkin lebih menarik compared to like first game. First game kita nampak mereka agak bermain secara agak pasif. Walaupun ada team fight yang berlaku, mereka tidak melakukan apa-apa komitmen. Jadi mungkin kita akan nampak lebih komitmen sedikit dengan setup yang mereka ada sekarang.
Mungkin. Tapi sebab saya kalau tengokkan bahagian Rebellion X, sebab dia orang still ada Orianna, and when you have a Rakan in a team, dia boleh masuk ke hadapan ke bahagian enemy line and then basically jump forward and then ulti untuk grab all of the players untuk masuk ke dalam. So I think it's actually I would say a good thing. I mean it can be a good combo lah, senang kata, in my opinion.
Betul. That is true actually. Dan jikalau sebabkan komposisi yang Pokemon MY pun jenis yang pick and fight. Jadi mereka actually perlu berhati-hati. Mungkin sikit lagi kalau tak dengar dapat lagi. Satu lagi tak dapat.
Tak dapat nak deny Watt tu tadi. Kalau dia orang fokus tadi kat Watt tu dah down dah tu. Tak ada masalah dah dekat sini. Itulah.
Jadi mereka ada at least daripada segi ni Pokemon dah tahu dekat situ ada Watt, jadi mereka main dengan sedikit berhati-hati di sini. So far sekarang kalau kita tengok daripada segi macam Mira cakap tadi, mereka ambil komposisi pick and fight. Yes, pick and fight compared to ni. Tapi at the same time mereka perlu berhati-hati kerana kalau mereka tahu mereka nak buat pick and fight, tetapi kalau mereka salah pick ataupun mereka kalau Rebellion X decided untuk ni sedikit punggung corgi ditunjuk di situ. Tapi kalau dari segi team fighting, kalau Pokemon MY tidak berhati-hati, mereka mungkin akan mereka yang di pick.
Betul. Sebab I mean kalau macam nak compare dengan PC kita senang sikit lah nak click the mouse ke apa. Tapi knowing that these people are actually good players in mobile as well, I don't think there will be much of a problem. Sebab dengan apa yang telah ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Pokemon MY dalam game 1 tadi, kita tak boleh nampak tau cara diorang dominate map dan game tersebut tau. Macam benar-benar dia. Rengga kucing miau. Miau buat apa tu miau? Miau gimana tu?
Miau cuba nak ambil satu baling kapak yang sangat cantik daripada Olaf actually. Dan kalau kita tengok Rengga tidak boleh pun nak contest. Tidak boleh nak contest pos kata crab tu sebabkan tidak ada apa backup daripada Nina. Kalau kita nampak sekarang mungkin Rengga akan cuba untuk ambil, mungkin tidak. Tidak sama sekali. Kata sudah pun diambil. And so far daripada segi ni saya rasa kedua-dua tim akan bermain agak pasif di sini. Itu dia. Akali di belly flop di situ oleh Gragas. Itu dia. Masih lagi bercakap punggung corgi.
Dia sedikit corgi tu. Corgi.
Betul. Corgi dengan dengan punggung itu. So far boleh nampak dengan kecomelannya semua player sayang corgi itu sebenarnya.
Betul. Kalau kita tengok sekarang ni permainan agak pasif ketika Rakan masuk di situ. Maybe dia cuma nak poke sikit tadi kot. But if really lah nak buat tadi, better tunggu Olaf sampai. Dan sekarang kita lihat Olaf cuba mengejar Tristana, lompat keluar dengan jayanya. Saya selamat kata dia.
Betul. Boleh dikatakan sebenarnya kalau mungkin kalau Olaf boleh tunggu sekejap sehingga rakan dapat
Bubble
rakan dapat
Nami situ.
Sangat cantik actually bubble tu.
Yes. Sebab saya perasan
Actually,
daripada previous game pun sebenarnya Nami actually dah banyak kali land her bubble juga sebenarnya. Oh, Rengga gimana? Tak gimana? Oh, okay.
Dia just nak singgah sekejap. Like, hello,
Sekejap.
saya di sini. Nak buat apa tu? Tapi actually kejap tu tidak melakukan apa-apa. Sebab dalam masa 30 saat lagi, lebih kurang 30 saat, Ocean Drake akan spawn. Jadi mungkin kita akan nampak sedikit skirmishes di sini. Jadi kalau kita tengok sekarang masing-masing decide untuk balik untuk cuba dapatkan item dan reset untuk cuba untuk kontes kepada untuk kontes Dragon ini.
It's Ocean Dragon to be honest. So basically membantu dalam regeneration pemain di luar fight.
Betul actually. Regeneration it's sangat membantu dan boleh dikatakan it's actually really good sebab at the same time kalau tak silap Flicker dia akan tambah Omnivamp juga. Jadi Omnivamp is actually very good especially dekat Rengar, especially dekat siapa yang ada built-in heal. Jadi dia amplify lagi that those heal.
Okay, dia akan terus start.
Nampaknya Rengar cuba untuk melakukan sedikit cheeky gameplay dia cuba masuk ke dalam tetapi di spot out tu oleh rakan kerana dia bilang sudah pun ada swing shadow. Kali cuba berada di bahagian belakang cuba untuk masuk ke bahagian depan. Berjaya untuk take down Olaf di situ dan Drake berjaya diambil dan juga Kaisar cuba masuk ke dalam bahagian dalam terus untuk cuba mendapatkan ni. Rakan soalan di bahagian dalam dan akan terus dimaham oleh Rengar. Oriana tidak seorang saja lagi flash away untuk cuba dia tapi tidak mampu. Rengar tidak mampu untuk mendapatkan ni. Jadi 3 kill untuk Pokemon yang buai.
Tapi sebab kalau ikutkan situ tadi Rebellion X sebenarnya yang initiate fight tu sebab kita dapat rakan masuk ke dalam untuk cuba mengganggu pasukan Pokemon MY daripada mendapatkan Dragon tapi backup yang lain tak sampai. Macam mereka tak communicate antara satu sama lain like should we commit to this or should we actually just macam continue untuk split push and biarkan je. Oi, kenapa ulti? Aigos? Dia cuba pakai ramai di situ. Adakah dia bakal berjaya?
Gragas ini sangat bahaya. Aigos dengan Gargas terus meletup Nami tu boleh kata, tapi boleh katakan banyak juga resource yang dia expand. Tetapi boleh katakan mungkin adakah Akali akan berada masalah di sini?
Berjaya untuk mengelak. Nasib baik.
Sudah Rengar pun sudah pakai trio dah. Satu damage yang sangat tinggi. Itu bukan full full AD Rengar by the way. Itu tank Rengar by the way.
Kalau
nah, itu dia.
Nice flash dan juga stun di situ untuk mendapatkan Oriana. Mati begitu saja, forsaken di situ. He has been forsaken.
Boleh macam nak cakap memang kalau saya sebagai Oriana pun macam akan pelik juga. Kenapa Tristana ni committed semacam ni sekali rupa-rupanya Galio memang dah standby di situ dan akhirnya terus mendapatkan dia dan mereka akan cuba untuk committed kepada Herald ini 4 players daripada itu. Galio akan cuba untuk masuk. Olaf berjaya mencuri. Olaf berjaya mencuri dan tidak ada satu pun player tumbang. Akhirnya kita nampak sedikit komunikasi daripada keseluruhan ini.
I think just now kan sebenarnya kan Olaf got lucky to be honest sebab dia pop Ragnarok untuk avoid daripada kena
Galio
punya ulti yang itu Grand Entrance. So dekat situ dia berjaya untuk orang kata neglect dan curi je apa yang boleh dicuri.
Betul.
Rakan.
Rakan dia tersepit di situ, tidak mempunyai E ataupun W. Tidak mempunyai lompat ataupun shield di situ.
Tapi Tristana tadi sayang dia terletak dia punya bomb dekat minion instead of letak dekat Rakan ataupun Kaisar. Kalau tak tadi rasa dah boleh confirm kill dekat situ. Tapi nampak gaya dekat sini mereka masih lagi mencuba untuk mendapatkan di sini. Rakan hampir mati Kaisar. Adakah dia mampu berjaya untuk keluarkan diri daripada tapi tidak berjaya. Dia masih hidup dengan nyawa yang begitu sedikit. Skylo berjaya untuk mendapatkan Kaisar di situ. Manakala di bahagian mid lane di sini kita dapat lihatkan sebentar tadi mereka melepaskan Rift Herald untuk mendapatkan tier yang pertama.
Betul. Sebab kalau kita tengok sekarang dari segi dari segi kawalan ke atas map, Rebellion kekurangan satu tower compare dengan ni. Jikalau Rebellion tak menggunakan referral tadi, mungkin mereka masih lagi dengan masih lagi tidak berapa apa tower. Jadi dengan dengan mid lane tower tu sudah pun pecah, it gives them, I would say, a slight bit of opportunity untuk mereka cuba untuk bergerak dengan selamat. Sebab kita tahu tower bagi range, tower bagi damage. Jadi bila tower tak ada, jadi it allows them to move a little bit more freely. Dan kalau kita
ada buat tu Amir. Dengarnya.
Dragon has spawned.
Itulah Kaisar pun saya lihat itu. Twin Shadow terus dipakai oleh ni. Tengok tu betapa tanknya Rengar tu. Astaga.
Itulah tu. So nampaknya pasukan Rebellion akan terus mulakan Dragon di sini, yang manakala Pokemon MY bagus actually. Diorang punya, orang kata apa, diorang punya combo untuk actually tarik keluar. Tapi oh no,
itu dia Akali dengan triple kill. Mungkin kakak kuadra kali itu dia Akali cuba untuk mencari Penta. Adakah mungkin kita akan dapat Penta yang pertama? Tidak sama sekali. Amir kata, you know what, it's okay, I don't need that Penta. Saya pulanglah kembali ke bahagian ni dan akan cuba untuk push ke bahagian Dragon Lane.
Betul. Tapi tadi team macam kita pada mulanya nampak macam Crony X dah boleh cuba untuk dapatkan dragon tersebut. Tapi disebabkan Pokemon MY sudah standby di bahagian tepi untuk mendapatkan catch them off guard, orang kata. Ya, catch them off guard. Tadi mereka berjaya untuk actually turn the tides around. Olaf di sini mengajar mereka. Olah terus pop right now, tidak mampu untuk mungkin Akali akan cuba tumbang di sini. Yes, itu dah Akali akan tumbang di situ. Manakala Galio berjaya mendapatkan dia. Rengar akan masuk, akan cuba untuk membantu satu lompatan yang sangat cantik, double kill untuk Galio. Dan itu dia Rengar akan cuba untuk membaham gerakan. Satu elak yang sangat cantik. Rakan akan cuba untuk membantu, tetapi sayang sekali Galio akan berjaya melarikan diri. Skylo. Dia ni memang Stylo Milo lah orang kata. Cara dia juke, cara dia bawa enemy masuk dalam perangkap Rengar memang sangat-sangat menarik tau.
Perfection. Itu kita namakan teamwork yang bagus dan mereka tahu apa yang mereka buat. Dia tahu Rengar dekat situ. Okay, Rengar dekat situ, aku akan bagi ni. Rengar tolong saya akan bagi awak makanan. Dan itu yang dia buat. Dan dia juke tadi Gragas punya belly flop tu. Astaga, cantiknya. It was so pretty.
Betul. Jangan balik kat situ kan.
Itu dah. Akhirnya Galio tumbang. Terus tumbang itu dan kuat ketut akan cuba untuk melarikan diri. Akhirnya boleh dikatakan sekarang ni mereka akan cuba untuk mendapatkan barrier ini. Satu redemption terus diturunkan kepada mereka. Damage yang sangat cantik. Rengar sudah buka ulti. Sedikit lagi di situ akan cuba untuk mendapatkan dia. Adakah Rengar akan mampu untuk mendapatkan di situ? Tapi Rengar terus dikejar. Kali berjaya mencuri barrel dan telah membaham ke semua lain. Geragas seorang saja tinggal. Adakah mereka mampu untuk mendapatkan dia? Tidak, tetapi
oh my god,
hilang. Empat team member hilang. Rebellion X terus crumble, terus tumbang di tangan Pokemon. Adakah ini Mira atau NeverOne? Adakah ini? Oh my god, killing spree untuk Rengar. NeverOne, adakah ini semangat Charizard yang kita nampak daripada Pokemon MY ni?
Mungkin. Saya rasa Charizard tu ada dalam Galio tu. Nampak tak sebab dia berapi-api macam tu kan? Itulah dia Charizard kita. Skylo adalah Charizard kita, okey?
Jadi kalau macam tu, Hazim adalah kita punya Squirtle mungkin?
Betul, dia Squirtle. Tu nampak tu, dia bubble. Kat situ. Betul, apa? Water gun, boom, heal. Kan betul
most definitely. That is most definitely. Memang betul semangat Pokemon ada dalam mereka semua ini. Jadi saya rasa Rengar tu mungkin adalah Meowth yang kita sangkakan Nookship tu. Itu dia Rengar. Astaga, damage awak tingginya Rengar. Tapi sayang sekali tidak mampu untuk menahan damage daripada Olaf di situ.
Ya betul.
Terus di shutdown.
Okay, itemization tadi pun nampak macam banyak. Olaf, kenapa awak commit macam itu? Galio! Kira sebaik je.
Kylo akhir tu tapi tinggal Akali saja di situ. Oh, adakah Akali akan di situ? Oh, Akali berjaya mendapatkan ni. Mereka Nami di belakang wall cuba untuk heal di situ. Adakah itu adalah triple kill di situ.
That was a very nice play daripada Akali. Cara dia keluar masuk tunjuk jangan memang dia ni merupakan orang kata pemain Akali yang orang kata berpengalaman
baik.
lah.
Yes, betul ya, sangat baik. Boleh kata dia lepas tu pula dengan support daripada Nami yang dekat belakang dinding tu. Dia campak je orang tegal tu nak ambil heal stay alive. Dan akhirnya boleh katakan Akali terus berjaya untuk keluar di situ. Well done right there by ni. And now Mountain Drake pun mereka berjaya dapat, dan selepas ini adalah Elder Fire Drake. Jarang saya nampak Elder Fire Drake ni. Agak mereka dapat ke tak Elder Fire Drake?
Tapi tengok daripada cara dia kontrol. Rakan!
Di root yang sangat cantik sekali, tapi Rakan berjaya di take down. Wow! Dia betul-betul semangat Charizard. Semangat Blastoise.
Blastoise Blastoise, mana datang Blastoise tu tiba-tiba. Rasa squirtle tadi. Dah evolve rupanya
Dah evolve.
Depan itu mendapatkan Kaisar. Di situ Kaisar akan berikan macam tu. Nami berjaya mendapatkan Kaisar dengan ultimate yang tidal wave sementara tadi. Sangat-sangat menarik. Okey, nampaknya
Nami killing spree
GGWP. Wow, Pokemon X 2-0 ke atas Rebellion X. Wow.
Well done Pokemon dengan semangat Charizard ni katakan dengan semangat Charizard. Exactly. Like no one ever was.
Den. Oi, tiba-tiba kena copyright ayang tak pasal.
Shutdown stream nanti.
Aduh lah. Ya, pada pun tahniah sekali lagi diucapkan kepada apa tadi? Pokemon. Pokemon.
MY itu dia.
Nama dia orang patut tukar ikut Pokemon baru kita boleh tahu dia orang Pokemon.
Betul.
Itulah
patutnya Frost tu tukar nama Meowth. Hazim tu tukar nama Blastoise sebab dia dah evolve. Yang Skylo tadi tu Charizard.
Betul.
Ame tu kita bagi Shedinja.
What?
But overall of course MVP selayak-layaknya kepada Ame kerana satu performa yang sangat cantik. Dia berjaya boleh katakan lama. Dia keluar masuk fight dengan 4 orang lama tu. Betul. Dengan Hazim ni dekat belakang dinding cuba untuk like, jangan mati. Saya campak air, saya simbah awak air ni. Janganlah mati.
Jadi habis mana dia kalau perasan tadi sebenarnya.
Sampai habis-habis mana dia nak campak. Terus tengoklah dengan Ardent Sensor lagi, dengan Redemption. Memang Hazim betul-betul support main lah. Boleh hands down he's actually good at supporting. I really like it. Cuma itulah kesian pada kesian kepada Kaisar tadi. Daripada Kaisar. Dia tak boleh hidup. Dia hidup je tak rengga Akali. Tak Akali Galio. Jadi tiga tu je. 3 orang pergi dekat dia. Jadi Kaisar tidak dia tak mampu untuk dish out damage. And tambahan lagi pun boleh dikatakan sebenarnya Rebellion X ada potential. They have potential. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen looking at their gameplay right now, they have the potential. I think that what they need to work on is their coordination and their team fighting, and they're also their priorities. That's all. If they can work on their priorities, like who's their objective? What's their objective? Who is going to carry them to get those objectives? Then overall, they could win the game. Besides, they have a really good composition, right? They have a Gragas, they have an Olaf, they have an Orianna, and also a Rakan. So if they could keep the Kaisar alive, the Kaisar could dish out a lot of damage. As you can see from the chart as well, he wasn't able to dish out a lot of damage because he was always been picked on. He's always get picked by Rengar and even Akali as well. And even Galio itself. Galio is really strong.
And then satu lagi saya perasan dia tak berapa nak jaga posisi dia sangat tadi. So which dia senang get caught by all of these assassins and also like these tanks yang berada, yang boleh terus pergi ke belakang untuk mendapatkan carry-carry yang ada. Tapi kalau contohnya Chika dapat menjaga Duke dengan lebih baik sedikit tadi, ada kemungkinan dia boleh boleh cuba untuk recover untuk mendapatkan game tersebut. Tapi disebabkan mereka banyak tertangkap macam like I would say like silly punya picks, getting off guard kalau macam nak put war and things like that. So
yes,
yeah.
It's a little bit sloppy, but overall they still have the potential. I really wish them all the best because now Pokemon MY will be moving toward grand final to go up against the beast, the
SKE.
silent killer. Silent killer esports, maybe
Yes,
perhaps, I
yes,
don't know.
yes. Silent Killer Esports. Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay, that's correct. Okay, silent killer esports. Now, I'm not sure how these guys are gonna go. We see the unique strategy from Pokemon MY and also the a very nice, I would say a very nice strategy and coordination shown by Silent Killer. So I'm pretty excited to see how the grand final is going to go. And in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick break again before we move on to the grand finals. Before while we get this play to be ready, and of course, don't forget to like and share the stream, and also don't go anywhere because we'll be right back. Mira,
Jago.
go. Let's go.
faster screen. Your life.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, summoners all across Malaysia and all you gamers out there, welcome back to the MAGGI Hot Cup Community Tournament number 2. It's brought to you by Esports League Malaysia and of course in partnership with Riot Games Southeast Asia as well. And of course, not to mention MAGGI Hot Cup as our sponsor, maka para barulah sedap. And of course, my name is Daniel Flicker Aiman. Will be joining together with Ira NeverOne Ross.
Hello semua. Selamat datang, selamat kembali ke Grand Finals lah sekarang kan?
Yeah, Grand Final. Kita ada siapa nama?
Pokemon MY.
Pokemon MY of course dengan Silent Killer Esport SKE. SKE menentang Pokemon. Adakah tim Pokemon yang sangat unik dengan strateginya yang menggunakan pick and fight untuk mengalahkan SKE yang lebih yang lebih formidable, yang lebih diorang punya strategi tu lagi okay guys, sebab diorang jenis yang tahu mereka nak apa. Okay guys, we're gonna do this. Any questions? You know what I mean? Like diorang jenis macam tu. But kalau kita tengok Pokemon jenis yang okay, yang chill, yang main passive sikit-sikit. But I'm pretty excited to see like macam mana Pokemon nak catch up dengan fast gameplay daripada Silent Killer.
Ya betul, sebab kalau ikutkan team composition yang mereka bawa lah untuk kedua-dua pasukan, diorang almost the same tau, hampir sama sahaja apa yang diorang cuba bawa ke dalam game. Cuma bezanya adalah satu tu very aggressive macam yang you kata, and satu lagi tu very passive. And tapi pada pandangan saya lah, walaupun satu tim tu agresif, tapi kalau anda terlebih agresif tak kena tempat, anda boleh fall off bila-bila masa sahaja, tak kira masa.
Betul. Macam kalau kita tengok tadi pun masa Silent Killer dengan Silent Killer dengan Silent Killer lawan AMG tadi, yang masa second game, kita nampak yang mereka ada masa first game, diorang macam AMG cuba bermain secara agresif, tetapi bila you play too aggressive sampaikan buff pun nak ambil apa semua, so it gives the opportunity untuk your team tu untuk come back and then okay, we know what you want to do, so we're gonna counter this, and then ended up like terus gerbak boom, settle, bye bye,
turun bukit, wih, habis gone.
terus downhill, tak ada. I mean game tu pun nak kata AMG downhill pun tak jugalah. I mean they still put up a really good fight. It's just that they made a mistake. Macam cakap lah, bila orang tu aggressive, they're trying to get someone, they're trying to pick someone, tetapi disebabkan mereka terlalu mengejar, sampaikan Oriana tu kat tepi, hello, saya nak pakai shockwave dekat kalian semua, boleh kan?
Brum, pram, hilang.
Ketuk-ketuk, boom, terus shockwave, terus mereka terus tenggelam ke dalam Summoner Reef. Gitu.
Wah, macam tu kan. Tiba-tiba energy terlebih ni boleh pakai MAGGI Hot Cup ke ni?
Iyalah, dia punya MAGGI chili goreng
Chili goreng fiesta. Chili goreng fiesta.
Oh ya Allah, tu sedapnya.
Betul. Itu siapa-siapa yang tak pernah try lagi kan, MAGGI goreng chili fiesta. Korang kena cuba, serius. Korang makan tu sekali kan, dah cukup. Betul. Kita boleh kata apa? Indomie tak tepi lah.
Yang itu kita letak tepi sekejap. Yang lain kita tak tepi sebabkan dia Maggi tu dia punya manis dengan pedas dia tu kena.
Betul.
Lepas tu Pak bila makan panas, astaga. Hanya Tuhan yang mampu describe saya punya feeling masa tu. Sampaikan kalau boleh nak masuk mulut tu nak kena, kan kita selalu pakai garpu kan, kita nak gumpal mi tu banyak masuk dalam mulut terus.
Itu macam makan one shot je, macam one shot Rengga je tu bunyi.
Nama pun Rengga main, kenalah one shot. Gitu.
Macam tu lepas ni kita boleh tengok lah kalau boleh request untuk Flicker buat mukbang makan banyak-banyak Maggi tu kan.
Ush, boleh. Kita buat Maggi talam.
Maggi
Jarang.
talam. Okay, speaking of Maggi talam sebenarnya kan, masa I study dulu, I actually pernah buat tau makan Maggi talam. I ambil 5 bungkus Maggi hot cup kan. I masak tu curah, lepas tu makan ramai dengan dormit. Serious, best.
Yes, itu best. That's the best feeling ever actually. Especially bila zaman belajar, zaman asrama lah. Siapa yang pernah stay asrama ataupun yang mana pernah stay zaman belajar dekat universiti yang duduk dekat dorm ataupun rumah sewa, memang benda-benda ni memang akan rasa. Tu baru Maggi talam. Belum lagi Maggi baldi.
Maggi baldi.
Remember that, Mira? 6 kata apa? 6 bungkus dulu. 6 bungkus masuk dalam baldi. Ni lepas tu curah suruh paket, lepas tu tambah ni. Makan kat baldi.
Itulah tu, makan ramai-ramai betul tengok movie. Memang kena. Tapi instead of tengok movie, sekarang kita tengok stream kita. Tengok malam-malam ni.
Baru action.
Betul. Jadi untuk pengetahuan semua, sekarang buat masa ni kita masih lagi menunggu para pemain kita untuk bersiap sedia seketika sebab ada yang request untuk pergi solat apa semua. Jadi kalau mereka yang belum solat tu, pergilah solat. Kita orang kejap lagi solat lah kan? Nanti tanya kenapa kita tak solat?
Habis kalau kita orang pergi solat, boleh je nak kita pergi solat, boleh, tak ada masalah. Cuma itulah nanti kalau game dah start, korang tak tengok sekejap lah sebab caster tengah pergi solat kan.
Korang tengok game macam tu lah, tak ada caster tengah cakap-cakap macam tu kan.
Dah lah flicker dengan pakai blazer pun semua ni nak kena buka blazer dulu, nak kena bentang jadah, gitu.
Itulah, rambut dah cukup basah tu, tengok gambar tu kan, selengih je. Cantik, berpasal gigi flicker cantik lah sebenarnya.
Dia macam tu kan. Dia
Okay, by the way, untuk pengetahuan semua, selain pada tournament yang sedang berlangsung sekarang ni, ESL Malaysia juga sedang mencari caster baru untuk League of Legends Wild Rift. Jika anda berminat untuk cast dengan mereka ataupun ataupun apa? Saya tiba-tiba hilang ayat.
Ataupun nak jadi nak bebel depan kamera.
Bebel depan kamera, nak bebel kat player apa yang diorang buat ke. Inilah platform dia.
Ini masa dia.
Ini masa dia yang anda patut cuba datang sekarang untuk orang kata cuba try test. Bakal tuan Kelantan cuba try test untuk jadi seorang caster. Tapi kalau anda rasa macam anda rasa anda macam tak cukup bagus ke, ataupun anda rasa macam ini berminat tapi anda rasa anda tak cukup bagus, tak apa, cuba. Yang penting kita kena cuba, sebab kalau anda tak cuba dan polish anda punya skill sebagai seorang caster, anda tak akan pergi ke mana-mana. Betul. Sebab kalau korang nak tahu perjalanan Flicker sebagai seorang caster, sebenarnya Flicker tak pernah terfikir pun jadi caster sebenarnya. Oh really? Tapi awak jadi apa? Sebenarnya berniat, orang kata apa, tak pernah terfikir lah, tak pernah terlintas dalam kepala untuk jadi caster actually. Tak pernah terfikir. Walaupun minat tu ada, walaupun niat tu ada, tapi tak pernah terlintas nak macam commit jadi caster. So the funny thing is, tiba-tiba dipanggil lo untuk satu game Battle Royale ni. Tiba-tiba orang panggil, kau boleh cast untuk game ni tak? And I'm like, game ni? Macam jadi caster lah. Dia cakap, boleh lah cuba. Saya cakap cuba je. Lepas tu dia cakap, okay. Dia bagi peluang. So dia bagi platform kat situ. And then proses of course lepas tu terus lah study macam mana dia caster. Tengok macam mana caster-caster yang dah OG buat caster kan. And it was turn out pretty fun. Casting is some people cakap dengan Flicker, casting ni susah, nak kena bebel lama apa semua kan. Dia bukan membebel, dia kita menceritakan apa yang terjadi dalam game. Betul. Tapi orang biasalah, orang bila you see sometimes bila people orang tak faham, dia jadi bila tak faham konsep tu, dia jadi tak tahu. Betul. You know what I mean? Betul. Gitu. Ya. Dan sekali kita orang nak ulang juga, nak bagi tahu yang pemenang pada hari ini akan membawa pulang RM500 dan juga mereka berpeluang untuk bermain bersama Fatah Z dan juga Biu Biu pada Icon Series playoffs yang akan berlangsung bermula 4 Jun ini. Team Biu Biu #gitu. Saya nak Team Mira. Saya sayang diri saya. Boleh tak? Hello guys. Come support me. #Team Mira. If you're in the chat, #Team Mira. I bagi free skin. Tiba. Gitu. Ini nak bagi skin ni. Kat Alin ni. Saya bagi. Apa? Saya bagi PC saya. Oh, PC.
Gitu.
Okay guys, Flicker nak bagi PC dia. So nak tolong pick and paste dia. Thank you. Kalau lepas any damage done after this, I am not to be blamed for. Okay guys. He said so.
Selepas ini rasanya dah berdelete kot page Danny Flicker Aiman tu.
Terus kan, Danny Flicker Aiman is no longer available.
Straight up.
Hilang terus di radar di radar orang, tak tahu ke mana hala kan.
Yeah.
Okay, kalau saya tengok dalam lobby sekarang ni, player masih lagi sedang bersiap sedia. Kita tengah tunggu satu lagi pemain, tak silap saya sekarang ni kan. Allahu Akbar, sorry.
Tersedu ke tu?
Tersedu. Sebab tak sabar dah nak start game seterusnya ni.
Nak tengok Rengga. Macam tu kan?
Kenapa Flicker suka Rengga actually
Rengga. Okay, let's talk about Rengga. Dari tengok player, let's talk about Rengga.
Kenapa?
The first time I played Rengga, masa tu season 4. First time Flicker main Rengga. Masa season 4, I was actually masa tu main Fizz. I was actually a Fizz main back then. But then I saw my little brother yang juga main LOL, League of Legends PC. Dia main Rengga. And then I was like, menariknya karakter ni. Lepas tu dia lompat sini. Tengok lompat sini, masuk bull, lompat. Betul macam, menarik. Okay, kita try. Dia try sekali je terus
melekat.
I fell in love with Ringo-chan. Macam tu.
Macam tu pula.
Dia try sekali, lepas tu terus, wish, menarik Rengga ni. Okay, try. Try, tiba-tiba melekat. Terus jadi Rengga main. Lepas tu bila diorang kenalkan pula berdekat siapa yang main League of Legends PC dia tahu, dia kenalkan champion mastery points. So the idea is that the more that you play the champion, the more points that you will get. So that's how main selepas like what 6 tahun. No. Lama ke main Rengga, 8 tahun main Rengga. Sorry, dia start kenalkan like what, season 5, 6 somewhere there. So after 6 years, 100k away to 1 million. Tapi itulah, sedih. Sebab kan Rengga it's very interesting champion bila dia satu champion yang tak boleh kena nerf, tapi tak boleh kena buff. Kalau buff kuat sangat, kalau nerf lemah sangat. Dan I mean even sekarang pun dalam, kalau siapa bila dia orang introduce kat dekat Wild Rift, and I was actually really I would say quite interested sebab akhirnya like they introduce it in Wild Rift and it's actually pretty strong, to be honest. Rengga in Wild Rift is pretty strong. Like now that finally Frost was able to show it in, I would say in the big scene, or in, it's quite strong. Even whatever that you play, even if you play like what, even if you play tank fighter, it's still strong. But let's head into the drafting board because right now the players are actually ready, and now let's head on into the drafting page. Shall we, Mira?
Yes, pick some bands finally. Tentu kan. Oh sorry, terkuat pula aku rasa. Lama
so what's the band, Mira?
What's the band you ask me? Untuk pengetahuan anda, 4 band yang telah dikeluarkan adalah Ziggs, Akali, Fiora dan Sally. Your Rengar.
Alah, Rengga kena ban lu. Astaga. No.
Kucing telah dibuang.
Siapa yang ban Rengga? Siapa yang mesti Silent Killer, why you do this to me? No.
Habis.
Mati terus tak semangat.
Kucing dah kena masuk dalam sangkar guys. Tak boleh buat apa-apa dah dekat sini.
Okay lah. I have to accept lah. Okay. It's okay. I accept. But anyway, looking at the composition that we have right now, on towards the side of Silent Killer, we have Galio on Sunshine, we have Kaisa and also Alistar as well. A very, very good, that's the first three that I see that, okay, this is going to be a good game. Meanwhile, on towards the side of Pokemon MY, we have Brom, Diana, Camille, Wukong and also Tristana pick up right there. It's a pretty solid composition, I would say. You have the Brom to negate, you have the Brom to negate a lot of damage. At the same time, you have the Brom to soak up, to counter engage, because you can see we have the Gragas, we have the Yasuo, we have the Alistar and the Galio as well. These kind of composition is full of crowd control. You have every single champion on towards the side of Rebellion have crowd control. So on towards the side of, you know, Pokemon, they pick up the Brom, they pick up the Diana. So in a way, it kind of gives out, you know, it kind of counters those engages, but at the same time, helps to deal some damage. Yeah, and also with the Wukong pickup as well. So Wukong, of course, I wouldn't say it's a strong CC champion. Comparing to Alistar, comparing to Galio, and even the Gragas as well, it's not as strong as them, but he could dish out a lot of damage with the ultimate, with the Beyblade.
Beyblade bukan Garen ke?
Oh, Beyblade Garen, but Wukong still consider Beyblade sebab dia, you know, ultimate dia dia pusing-pusing kan.
Betul lah tu. Tapi apapun, kalau kita tengok kan, both teams punya composition very promising to be honest, and I can't really wait to see how this is going to be played out. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the first game between apa tadi?
Silent Killer Esports versus Pokemon MY. Look at those rainbow trails. I love it.
Yeah, rainbows are nice. Especially lepas hujan kan. Lepas hujan, lepas tu matahari keluar, ada keluar rainbow. Oh, cantiknya pemandangan kan. Indah.
Very
kan?
nice actually. Yes. And now we have on towards the side, we have Paddy again on towards the Yasuo on the Baron lane. Is this going to be a very cheeky? Yep. Oh, that's very cheeky. Oh, that's very cheeky. That is very cheeky. It may be backfired. The exhaust might kill him. Oh, there you go. That's the first blood for both supports actually. That's one kill for both supports.
Yes,
that's one kill for Brom and
I'm so happy. Go support for life. Oh, Ichi masuk ke situ, aggro sedikit dia hadap Brom. Baron pula.
Baron.
Brom, Baron dekat lah tu. Tak ada jauh mana kan.
Boleh. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's okay, that's okay. But then tadi disebabkan Ichi had level 2. Dia sebab dia stay dekat lane lama sikit, jadi with the minions dying all around him, so dia dapatkan level 2. Tapi Brom Hazim pula dia tak dapat, you know, that sekali lagi diganggu. Ichi ni betul-betul tak nak bagi, tak lepas
Ichi is very itchy trying to get that millennium. Bedem tas. It's very itchy, you know what to do. Kalau kita lihat kasar ni, Alate di bahagian Dragon Lane, tak ada apa-apa sangat sedang berlaku, hanya farming dengan selamat. Wait, di bahagian top lane kita terlepas pandang di mana Yasuo berjaya untuk mendapatkan Camille dengan bantuan Gragas di situ ya. Wow, okay. Ichi ni memang dia tak nak duduk dengan dia punya carry ya. Dia suka roaming, saya perasan.
Tu, ya, sampai tu. Dulu dah buat dah.
The knockout from Alistar.
And itu dia, Hazim pun datang akan cuba untuk membantu. Stanakan ini mungkin. Satu lagi stun. There you go. Diana berjaya mendapatkan berjaya mendapatkan Alistar di situ dan juga mendapatkan Galio juga. Things are looking pretty good for both team actually.
Ya, Pokemon MY tadi yang kita nampak begitu pasif. Sekarang kita boleh nampak mereka sedikit agresif permainan mereka. Macam mereka sudah adapt dengan apa yang SKE cuba bawa ke dalam pinggan mereka. Bawa orang pinggan bring into the play.
Pinggan lu.
Bring into the prey. Direct translation. It's correct.
Bawa ke pinggan. Boleh. Tak ada salah. I didn't say it's wrong.
But you were judging me.
Maybe.
Oh god.
But who are you to judge me? Haha, you see what I did there? Oh, very nice knockout right there by the Alistar. Tapi so far masih lagi kedua-dua, boleh katakan kedua-dua tim masih lagi cuit-mencuit buat masa ni.
Cuit-mencuit, geletik-menggeletik. Kononnya macam saya nak awak nak saya. Kita kata hai, awak kata hai. Lepas tu kita pun bye-bye.
Betul?
End of story.
Sebab kalau dari segi gold lead, dari segi kill, kedua-dua tim masih lagi agak I mean like it's pretty balanced so far. Sekejap tadi kalau Flicker nampak tadi si Silent Killer yang naik tinggi sikit, and now sekarang Pokemon tinggi sikit, tapi beza was like 400-500 gold somewhere there. So it's nothing alarming at the moment. But so far like now both players dah tahu capability masing-masing, jadi mereka bermain secara agak pasif sedikit sekarang.
Betul. mungkin awal-awal tadi diorang nak kata apa, test water.
Yes, but now they have to remember that the dragon is spawning in 8 seconds. So now both teams are looking towards getting this dragon. But the problem is right now, we can see that the Camille is still on to inside a barrel lane. So there is a possibility that right now, because right now semua dia dekat bahagian Baron. So right now apa yang Pokemon MY cuba buat is buy time untuk Camille push out. Orang kata apa, untuk push out ni. Oh, very nice ultimate right there. Yeah, that's a very nice engagement. Oh, here you go. Wukong goes in with the ultimate. Gets knock on the Gragas, flash over the wall. And now Wukong again managed to pick up that. He goes back into the pit with the blast plan. And now trying to get that Galio, but was not able to. Now Galio was able to run away. But then there you go. Wukong managed to get Diana, but Diana did manage to pick up a kill as well. And here you go, Alistar is the only one left, and will be trying to run away right here. Wukong, Wukong is on a killing spree, managed to pick up the kill, and now he has no mana, he has no health. They lose a lot. Pokemon able to withstand that fight. Well done.
Sebab kalau kat itu semua pasukan SKE berada di bahagian Dragon, tapi mereka tidak berjaya untuk menjatuhkan. Mereka berjaya menjatuhkan beberapa pemain daripada orang kata Pokemon MY, tapi dengan
Pokemon dapat banyak lagi.
Pokemon dapat banyak lagi sebab mereka berjaya untuk sustain damage output yang diberikan oleh pihak SE. Team fight sini sedang berlaku. Adakah mereka Red Team berjaya untuk mendapatkan Dragon tersebut? Adakah Camille berada di situ, ultimate digunakan, lock in Gragas itu. Gragas memang tak boleh larikan diri. Terus lagi Tristana melompat-lompat. Double kill diberikan kepada Diana di situ. Oh my god, what is happening?
Wow, Pokemon. Hey. Ini macam baru tunjuk taring member ni.
Mungkin tadi orang macam tak apalah, ni baru warm up. Kita main dia relax kan. Okay, now's the time. Now's the game. This is where we show who we are kan.
I'm not gonna lie. Even though macam tadi diorang ban Rengar, diorang ban Akali. So these are the two, I would say the two champions yang memang diorang arif gila main. But walaupun di ban, but they managed to hold themselves out with the Wukong, with the Wukong, and also with the there you go, Gragas is in trouble right now. Galio's going in with the grand entrance, but managed to pick up anyone. Meanwhile, Diana's trying to manage to pick up a double kill right there, and now Galio is the only one left. That's a triple kill.
Unstoppable on a retire. What?
Okay.
911, hello, saya nak report.
This is gonna be hard for SKE to be honest to come back from this, because that's a 12,000 gold difference right there, and they have most of the objectives. They already got 2 towers. They already got the Herald and also the Mountain Drake as well. It's gonna make them more tankier, but at the same time they are able to have more control over the map. This is going to be I would say it's going to be quite difficult for SKE to figure this one out, to be honest. And there you go. Ame is getting chased right now. Ame was able to run away, but he got stunned. Very nice. A very nice ultimate right there. Managed to run away, but then he was still killed right there. Braum tried to assist, but now Braum is getting caught right there. Diana trying to go in. Diana managed but get knocked back. Goes back in with the moonlight and tries to be his very best journey, but there you go. Tristana managed to get a rampage from that, and there you go. Gragas trying to move in here, managed to pick up a double kill right there, and Wukong trying to go for the assist, but Diana gets stuck under the tower. He probably died here. Yeah, there you go. He's probably dead, but everyone's team is dead. What is this?
That was, I would say, a very well, orang kata apa, satu perlawanan yang orang kata dikontrol baik oleh pihak
Pokemon. That was so good.
Yes, Jinx, you owe me a drink. Wah, Yasuo. Baru pergi dekat Amir, tiba-tiba Yasuo mati. Apa ni?
I mean, oh my god, that's a meal. Now okay, silent killer have to know their priorities now. Camille is Like, look at that. He was being chased. He was on a slither of hell. I mean, they expended a lot of resources to try and kill a Camille. That's the mistake right there. For me, that is that one mistake that they shouldn't be. And look at this. Are they going to expend a lot of resources to try and kill this Camille again? Look at that. Gala's going in front of me, and Emil has to flash away. Oh, managed to miss the slow right there. Had to run away. Meanwhile, oh, very nice grounded. Very nice ultimate to juke that knee, but Ame is not able to survive the damage from the AP.
To be honest, what I think Camille was doing was actually delaying the time in order to actually give his teammate a time to breathe to get the turrets. As you can see at the middle lane and also the dragon lane, they were actually pushing. Look at that. Diana mengganggu di bahagian belakang, mengganggu Alisa daripada pergi ke bahagian mid lane supaya Wukong dan juga Tristana berjaya untuk mendapatkan mid lane sebentar tadi. Dan sekarang ni Dragon pun telah dimulakan oleh Tristana. Frost masuk ke bahagian dalam. Braum berada di situ untuk membantu dan mengganggu pihak SKE. Diana ultimate di situ.
Diana, oh my god, this Diana is a beast. Trying to kill for that Latte. Latte is going very, very low, and they managed to kill Latte. Double kill there for Diana, and a triple kill right there. One more. Is it going to be a penta maybe? Oh, is that a quarter kill? Is this maybe going to be a penta? There you go, penta kill!
Oh my god! That
Diana!
Oh,
what was that?
Skylo really showing all the tricks. I think he literally like roll up his sleeve and be like, "That's it. I'm gonna show you who I am now." And they did. And he did. Look at that.
Oh my
There's Diana over
god.
here. Oh my god. Yeah, the burger.
Oh. Right now, Skylo is probably in trouble here. Trying to make a run here. Oh no, Ichimi.
Tristana!
Tristana is in trouble now. 5 men on him. Oh, isn't that a little bit more resource? But that's okay. Tristana is probably going to go down here, and he will go down. And Hazim will go on a run right here. Ame in the back line. Ame on the side. Sorry, not on the back line. On the side, trying to help you, but it was nothing that they could do. Tristana go down, but they have to remember the real threat here.
It is actually this. It's Ame. Ame is actually the threat over here right now.
Exactly. Ame is actually the real threat alongside with it. Ame is just trying to buy time for the team to just. Ame is be like, you know what, guys, go somewhere else. I'll handle this. Even though there's three on me, it's okay. I'll go and defend somewhere else.
Yeah, but I really love the coordination that is being shown by Pokemon MY, because they really actually show how they are working as a unit. Look at it, the ulti right on top of Kaisa. Braum ultimate, lovely over there. The fight has break out. Tristana in the backline over there. Diana managed to catch so many people, and SKE is playing for their life. They are running so badly for their life, and I think this will be game 1 for Pokemon MY.
Most definitely. Yeah, there you go. Towers are crumbling. Nexus is getting sieged. The blue team's minions are killed. And there you go. They're going for the Gragas. But Ame, what are you doing there? Ame got it. But the Nexus is going down. And there you go. GG for Pokemon.
This is a totally different Pokemon that we saw from the previous game. Literally.
Not gonna lie, that was a different Pokemon. That's not Charizard. That's a Charizard, man. That's Rayquaza. That's Rayquaza. That's Rayquaza Groudon. And that was so good.
Yes, I agree. That was so good, and it was only 12 minutes. What?
Oh,
dear God.
I mean, that was. I'm actually still speechless of how, Pokemon was different from the Pokemon that we see in the semifinals. This is like a totally different unit. What is this? Like, they handled their fight really well. They know what they wanted to do. Like, look at the Camille just now. Like, the Camille was getting chased, and all he needs to do is just bring him to the team. And that's what he did. He bought some time. He managed to run away, and he managed to bring, like, I know that like the whole entire team into the Diana, into the Tristana, even the Wukong as well. This shows that even though that their main champions are banned, they still got something up their sleeve.
True. That is very true. And then like just now I think they underestimate the damage that Pokemon MY managed to actually dish out. So they're like, okay, tak apa, we can still fight this. But ending up from trying to actually take down Pokemon MY, SKE just got crumbled by them.
Exactly. I mean, that is perfectly what you said, Mira, in earlier when you said if they are being over aggressive, it might it might bite them back, and that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. They overcommitted. I mean, to be honest, for me, SKE went a little bit overcommitted into those fights, and I would say underestimating the damage from the Wukong, from the Diana, and also the Tristana as well. I'm guessing that because they have this kind of for me personally, I think that because they fought AMG had almost the same composition what Pokemon is going for right now, but it's just that so when Silent Killer went up against AMG with this kind of composition, so they felt probably Silent Killer felt like, okay, we can take these guys out. We beat AMG with this kind of and also we think that we can beat Pokemon with this kind of composition as well. But little do they know that these guys have better coordination, better teamwork, better team fight capabilities, and they know what they wanted to do.
Yep,
They had everything sorted out. So I would say kudos to Pokemon for holding on and eventually steamrolling through the game.
Yep.
And look at the goal difference. That's 21k in goal differences. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, they did get first blood. I mean, SKE did get first blood, but Braum also got 1 kill. So that explains, like, the goal was slightly bit over towards the the SKE side, because SKE knows what they wanted to do. They know how to farm. They know how to control. They know how to manage the minion wave. But after the 2-minute mark, I see that slowly they are getting pushed back.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like the Alistar roam earlier, I felt that it was actually a bit unnecessary in my opinion. It's better for you to actually just stick with your ADC and let your other laners actually do their job. I mean, I understand that he wants to actually support his other teammates and stuff, but at the end of the day, if your carry cannot, macam dia kata, kalau your carry asyik kena poke dan selalu kena like harass and things like that, it's gonna cause the team a lot of problem. Yeah,
true.
Because at the end of the day, you tak ada damage delay yang cukup untuk take down the enemy.
Exactly, especially with the Tristana, with the pushing capability of Tristana, with the passive on his bombs, and also the bomb as well. So it kind of puts them into, it kind of allows Pokemon to just shove the lane and just harass the Kaisa entirely.
Betul. Macam punya pipen kan? Betul.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, of course, again, we're gonna take a short break for a while, and congratulations to Pokemon for winning Game 1. Will they be able to keep up the same momentum and teamwork and coordination on Game number 2? I don't know.
I think they can.
I actually think they can, but they just need to be very careful, not to get cocky. That's all.
Yep, I agree on that. Sebab kalau contohnya if you get too cocky or too overconfident, that's where everything starts to crumble down.
Exactly. All right, so of course we're gonna take a short break in a while. My name is Fika, and also I have Mira as well with me. Mira NeverOne Ross. So we're gonna take a short break, and I'll see you guys after 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Bye bye. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Okay. Tu
Kenapa
awasnya.
langgar mikrofon? Kenapa langgar
Sorry.
mikrofon?
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament number 2, and this is the game number 2 of the grand finals between Rebellion
Pokemon.
X and also Pokemon MY. And
Salah
this
lah.
tournament. Oh, silap. Balik.
SKE.
SKE, sorry, Silent Killer Esport, SKE, SKE versus Pokemon MY. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, this tournament is brought to you by Esports League Malaysia in partnership with Riot Games Southeast Asia, and of course sponsored to you by Maggie Hot Cup. Para panas baru lepas. My name is Daniel Flicker Aiman, who will be your host and caster for today, together alongside
Mira NeverOne Rose.
Ting, Super Guardian keluar. Ting.
Oh my god. Thank you for having me here, Danny. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure, actually. I mean, it was quite a while that we casted together, so might as well, right?
So, I heard that players are about to be ready soon, but I heard you nak ada buat shout out sikit. Shout out apa tu?
Okay. So, some of these players are actually the winner of the players. If some of these lucky players will be playing with Atazi and Biu dekat Maggie Influencer Showdown yang akan berlangsung pada hari kedua dan ketiga playoff ESL Mobile Open yang mempersembahkan Wild Rift Sea Icon Malaysia musim panas. So, of course, since Mira pun nak buat team sendiri, saya pun team sendiri dah #Team Flicker. Can I get a #Team Flicker? Never mind.
Okay, tak apalah, jom kita buat lagi. Okay guys, kalau korang Team Flicker, jangan lupa #Team Flicker di dalam chat. Dan kalau anda merupakan Team Mira, #Team Mira di dalam chat. Tiba. Tak ada kerja sebenarnya.
But of course, as I mentioned, these guys, I believe that the Wild Rift Sea Icon is happening on the 4th of June.
Yes.
So now that we have the go saying that the players are ready. So ladies and gentlemen, let's head on into the picks and bans.
Yeah, picks and bans people. So Danny, apa yang telah di-ban daripada kedua-dua belah pasukan ini?
Alright, so here are the bans for this game. It's going to be Ziggs, Brom, Fiora, and also Cabelo. No, just kidding. It's Camille.
Camille.
It's actually Camille. Camille has been banned. So Ziggs, Brom, Fiora, and also Camille has been banned from this game. And I would say it's a pretty that's a pretty straightforward ban, to be honest. Like you see the Brom and also the Camille, and also it was quite deadly. I would say it's quite deadly in a way, but
no, please,
now,
no, don't do it, buddy. Buddy, don't do it. Buddy,
Paddy's going for the Yasuo again. Oh no.
I think we can boleh pasang langkah. Oh no. Oh god.
But looking at the composition from I would say from the side of Pokemon, we have Ame on the Akali again, and also Skylo on the Galio. Hazi will be on the Alistar, and Kuat Kentut will be going on the Kaisa, and of course Frost will be going on to the Wukong again, which is a very good, I would say it's a very good disengagement from Wukong, to be honest.
Engagement and disengagement, to be honest.
Exactly, engage and disengagement. I mean, if we're looking onto the side of Silent Killer X, they have the Diana, they have the Lee Sin, they have the Yasuo, and also the Varus, and also Janna as well. So it can be, I would say, quite annoying in a way, because you have the Janna with the tornado, we have the Varus with the ultimate that roots people, we have the Lee Sin with the insect kick, and also Diana with going to the back line and disrupting and causing chaos in the back line. But in case that of course, in case that you guys don't know what insect kick is, it's actually a move that only a Lee Sin player can pull it off. Or if you guys would like to try it, go on ahead. But insect kick is where Lee Sin goes to the back, goes in with the resonance wave, goes toward the back, safeguard back, and then kick using the Dragon Rage kick somebody into your team. Into your teammate. So that's the insect kick that is quite actually hard to pull off. But nonetheless, let's get on how we are going to see Mr. Nobody on Lee Sin, because it's going to be game number 2 of Silent Killer Esports. This is Pokemon MY.
Alright, as
Now,
you can see, starting basically nothing much. Adakah mereka akan bertemu? Oh, Ichi! Oh, had to flash
oh,
away. Oh my god. Nasib
I mean,
baik. Yeah.
yeah, he had to flash away. I mean, I mean, think about it. If he was caught in that taunt, there was no way that he could flash, and that's going to be a very easy first blood for Pokemon. Now I can see that Pokemon is playing really, really aggressive at the moment. So what do you think, Mira? Are they able to maintain their momentum on towards this game?
I have a feeling they will be able to do so because I mean we saw how Skylo and his Galio Charizard just now, like kan, how he was actually like dominating towards the opponent team in a previous game. So if in my opinion lah, in this game SKE cannot make any mistake. No.
That's true.
If they
That is
actually
true.
make a mistake, that is the part that they're gonna crumble down and just terus macam tak boleh buat apa-apa dah.
Yep. And looking at towards the that was a very good ward positioning by Ame right there. Putting those wards down, preventing the gang from reaching, because even though Akali is somewhat quote unquote mobile, but she's not actually quite mobile. Once you use the shuriken toss, and then that's pretty much it. There's nothing else that you can do to escape except for flash. So putting that word down is going to be really good for on towards the side of me. And look at that. And now Frost taking with a very nice CC right there, popping it out. Oh, the shield is gonna save him. Yep,
Yes.
most definitely the shield is definitely gonna save him. And I guessing Frost might be.
Wait, where?
Frost managed to pick up the Diana with the first blood, and here you go. Oh, Lee Sin gets knocked up right here, getting turned right there, and Frost will be trying to get some kills right there, but was not able to dash over the wall right there. Oh, Sky! Oh, look at that play on that. Nobody with the Lee Sin managed to pick up that Galio right there. Skylo went a little bit to him right there, I would say.
Yeah, I agree on that. But I mean, it was just now early on. It was actually a good pick that they actually managed to get the first blood early on, because the very least itemization, diorang dah they can slowly get onto their core items to really fully like push it forward lah. I would say.
True. That's true. And plus, Frost is, I would say, knowing Frost, who knows what to do, who knows how to engage. I would say, I wouldn't say engage properly. He knows how to, engage or disengage a fight. You know what I mean? Like he knows how to deal damage. And right now, I'm guessing that Frost is going for that,
Ame. Oh, the dragon kick was so lovely into the turret. Oh my god, Ame did not see that coming. Wow.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was also surprised myself because that was just a perfect setup. I mean, Ame just killed himself right there.
Yep.
To be honest, let's be honest. Ame just killed himself because the moment he went with the first phase of his ultimate right there onto the Yasuo, the Lee Sin was already there standing by, and he was able to managed to kick that Akali into the tower range and managed to land on his resonance wave as well, and just finish him off entirely.
Yep. And basically, I would say the Akali just now was overextending herself, because that's what we call overextending now. Okay, guys. So, I mean, and also I would say a bit terlalu yakin in my opinion. Sebab dia rasa macam like dia dah selesa kat depan, and then dia tak expect that Lee Sin will actually be staying there in the bush to actually wait to gang dia dekat situ. So it's very nampak dekat sini. Again getting caught.
Yep.
Amin, this is not what you want to do. Nobody's near you over here to actually help you, and yeah. See?
The dragon has fallen.
But the thing is, even though like Amir died just now, at the very least we know that Lee is actually at the Baron lane. So dia bagi macam orang kata opportunity untuk team dia mendapatkan dragon. Ocean Dragon telah diambil oleh pihak Pokemon MY.
Yeah, I mean, even on the previous game as well, we can see that how Ame plays. Ame is just
Distraction.
I would say a distraction, a diversion. Like he knows like what he needs to do. I mean, he knows that the Lee Sin is good, because judging from Yasuo and also Lee Sin, judging from Yasuo and also an Akali matchup, Akali would win in a 1v1.
Yeah, true.
Akali would win in a 1v1 because you see, in terms of mobility, Akali would, like, hands down, would be very mobile compared to, I would say, compared to Yasuo, because Yasuo, you need the minions to be mobile, but if the minions are not there, then that's it. You're pretty much like, you can't do
You're
anything.
stuck. Tampaknya dekat bahagian top ni, I rasa sampai Jana pun ada kat atas ni. Mereka cuba masuk ke dalam, ultimate digunakan, Grand Entrance sampai di situ. Galio berjaya mampu.
That's the turnaround that we need. That's the turnaround. Oh my god. There you go. Jana has managed to free. Oh my god. You see, this is the kind of thing that we talked about earlier, Mira, remember? That they are overcommitting into their fights, going into this third rage without realizing that, hey, where's Galio? Like, are we able to commit this? Galio was missing, like, for a good 30 seconds there, and nobody notices that. All they focuses on was trying to get the Akali, and then trying to get, trying to get that Akali pick off. But it backfired on them, and here you go. Rift Herald has already been, started, and now all teams are looking to, converge on this, onto the Baron Pit, trying to get this Rift Herald for both teams.
But I think they're not gonna commit to it though, because sebab kita dah tahu dekat sini, like, dah ada team semua tak ada, Hazim bahaya di situ. Okay, tapi nampaknya SKE akan terus saja mulakan Herald di sini. Tapi saya rasa position diorang sekarang ni sangat-sangat tidak bagus, sebab you are literally in that pit. If anything happens, which thankfully nothing happened. Thankfully nothing happened. That you can actually just take it for free, because if for example Akali memang dah on the way nak pergi ke pit Baron tu tadi, mereka can easily just die in that pit.
That's true. And plus dengan Frost tadi pun, I don't think Frost has his ultimate. You see, if you can see on the screen right now, Frost doesn't even have his ultimate just now, so there was nothing that he could do. So because he already expended, like, during the fight at the top lane just now, and Wukong ultimate has like 1 minute, or I think it was about
around there,
1.5 minutes cooldown. Yeah. So I mean, he has his ultimate at level 1. So probably like later in the game we might see, like, these guys control the objective a little bit better. So far right now, SKE still have quite a control, I would say. They still are doing okay, but they have to remember that Kuda Kentut is actually farming pretty well right now. But judging from the gold differences between Kuda Kentut and also, looks like it's going to be overcommitment right there. It's going to be an ultimate use, but it was not enough to take down that Kaisa.
Yep, and to be honest, sebenarnya just now turret aggro was actually on Alistar and not on Kaisa. So the route actually, to be honest, macam didn't really help much, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there you go. See, you see what I mean? This is the kind of mobility that Akali have. Even though that this Akali was picked off so many times, but still he is able to withstand against a Yasuo, who I would say. And look at that. There you go. A Yasuo, they've been picked up by the Kaisa, and now they are looking to make their way onto the dragon right now.
It looks like SK is slowly losing their grip for this game, and this is the only final game if they want to make any comeback.
That's true, and right now it's going to be a very easy dragon pickup right there from towards Sani. And look at that, Diana's trying to go to the back line. Oh, a very nice great entry right there, picking up the Diana. Diana is very, very low, managed to pick up there by Kaisa, and now SKE again will be going on to run here. Meanwhile, Ame managed to deal some damage, a very nice insect kick right there, widely seen, but Alistar got caught under the tower right there, get killed by Mr. Nobody, and now they are looking on how they can siege this. Resonant Waves managed to find a connection, but Lee Sin did not go for that Galio.
I mean, if he actually goes into that Galio, I would really question him so hard on why he actually went in.
I would call that a Lee syndrome.
Oh yeah,
that's what we call it right there. Remember, like the moment the Resonant Wave connects, my mind telling me no. My Q landed. I must go. But it was a very good discipline right there by Mr. Nobody. Very, very, very well done right there. And now Baron will be spawning in 22nd. I'm pretty excited to see how these two teams are actually going to try and grab this. And of course, as usual, Ame will not be joining in the fight. I mean, right now, because of course, he is just a distraction. He's trying to distract the enemy team. Like SKE need to really think the strategy here. Like if you want to go for this Baron, it could be bad for them because Ame is just sieging on towards that knee, and look at that. Galio. Oh, look at that. Look at those damages. And
This
you see what I mean?
This is literally what they did in the previous game just now as well, whereby they're actually just, Walkmaster and Galio Grand Entrance hitting a lot of people over the tons of damage, Diana, really. And then here comes Kaisa, shredding through every single person from SKE, and they can't do anything about it.
Oh dear.
And meanwhile, Akali. Akali like, okay, continue fight, guys. I'm like, don't bother me here in Dragon Lane. I'm just pushing for you guys. Yeah,
Uh-oh. If Ame is not careful, Whoa, Ame. My mind is telling me no.
He did it. The flash. But look, again, they fell for Ame's trap. And they actually managed to get the top. They managed to get the Baron lane.
This is Pokemon's deadliest strat. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy.
What?
What? The Kaiser's gonna get shut down. But Skylo did not manage to get a kill right there. And now Hazi will try to save his team right there, punching that Diana out of here. Like, sit down, woman. My team is escaping. You should stay there. And look at this. Ame is still going for that push. SKE I to be honest, Mira, SKE, I gotta say they are in disarray at the moment. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to counter this. They don't know what they don't know like how they're gonna fight this. Look at this. Ame is just on one side with the mobility as well. It's going to be really difficult for SKE. Oh, there you go. Ame probably might be in trouble here, going for the shroud, trying to make something happen here. Oh, the ultimate actually connects, but managed to pick up that kill. Party managed to pick up the kill on that knee, and now they are looking to pick up that dragon.
Baron.
No. Pokemon wanted to go for Baron, but they pinged a lot on yeah, exactly. I mean, they pinged a lot on dragon just now. I'm guessing that they wanted dragon just now. A great did not manage to pick up anyone, but a very nice knee right there. Now they got rooted. Kaisa is still in backline trying to deal some damage, and meanwhile Hazib is still soaking up a lot of damage. Managed to knock out before they leave, and there you go, Diana with the ultimate trying to threaten in. Meanwhile Kaisa is still trying to threaten in, but Kaisa still got knocked down as well. Hazib is on the run at the moment. My God, this game is intense.
It's like for a moment there, they almost, fell into their, orang kata apa, kesalahan. Galio with the 5-man taunt. There you go. Meanwhile, Akali is still trying to get something done here, and there you go. No, they didn't stole it. No, Skylo is still alive, but I mean, at what cost? A dragon. I mean, even though a dragon, I would say it was not a total loss because, I would say Pokemon still have 2 dragons in their pocket, which is still okay in my opinion because they have Wind Dragon and also Ocean Dragon. They might lose a bit on the tankiness, but I mean it's still okay because right now we can see that they already started Baron, Alistar on the backline over there, disrupting the Diana over there. Galio pushing in. The ultimate did not manage to survive.
But there you go. Lee Sin failed to steal that Baron. But there you go. Wukong just goes in with the ultimate, knocking everyone out. And now Yasuo get knocked out as well. And here you go. Baron's get knocked out as well. Lee Sin trying to do something here. But triple kill for Kaisa.
Nobody could touch the Kaisa. Nobody. Literally no one could manage to
Everyone was there. I mean, okay, Mira.
Yes?
I'm not gonna lie. Hands down, these Pokemon are actually good. Imagine this. You have the Alistar who went in the front. Oh, wait, is this going to be the end of it? Next is getting seized. They're spawning just a few more seconds. No, Dana's going to do anything. But there you go. It's a win. Pokemon MY takes game 2. That's GG. Well played.
They are the champion of the MAGGI Hall Cup MAGGI Tournament Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. And they will be going to the playoffs and play with Bibu and Fatazi. Woo! Oh, mak aku hilang suara aku. Woo! Ha! Woo! Okay, dah boleh suara. Wah!
Okay. Oh my god,
Oof.
not gonna lie, that fight was I wanted to say, why, that was so good.
Yes, I agree. That was so good. The composition that was drafted by Pokemon was, macam mana kata, they actually play to their strength. Even though, like, you know, how many times SKE like, okay, like, let's take out their mains, and but then they come up with this one, and then they still like storm over through and just like brrr, gone.
Exactly. I mean, for the second game, they did put up a good fight with Mr. Nobody was trying. I would say he did try. He did try his very best to try and, you know, like help the team, like kicking one of the key targets into the team, but just was not enough. Look at the damage on Skylar. He's on a Galio, but look at the damage.
That's a crazy galley over there.
Exactly, the Galio and also the Kaisa as well. And what amazed me was the last fight. The Kaisa was untouchable. Nobody could touch. Imagine, like, even though the Alistar and also the Galio went in first, but they managed to control the fight by going back to Kaisa, by not allowing a single champion, a single player from Silent Killer Esports to actually, you know, get to the backline. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they macam orang kata like Pokemon Esports did get managed to macam orang kata they were caught a few times lah in my opinion. But
exactly.
Macam kita nampak macam dia kena caught tau. But sebenar-benarnya benda tu adalah distraction. Sebab bila macam contoh kita ambil Amir is like one of the best example we can actually see, whereby like you know, as much he was like really pushing it forward, he was like split pushing and stuff, and then SKE saw that as like a threat, so they tried to like, you know, try to shut down the Akali. But in the meantime, while that was happening, his teammates, the other 4 people, were actually pushing either mid lane or even the Baron lane, or even securing an objective.
The coordination shown by Pokemon is just outstanding, to be honest. Like, I don't see them play to be honest. Let's be honest. I was hoping that you know, SKE could do something. I thought that SKE could actually win the grand finals, because I mean, we see how aggressive SKE can play just now. But in the end, Pokemon, who was very chill in the semifinals, managed to show their fangs and just eliminate the silence. You know what I mean? They broke the silence and finally they managed to win. Look at the graph as well.
That's crazy.
Pokemon was leading all the way. Okay, I wouldn't say all the way. There is part where they did fall off a bit, but they were just stomping through the whole game.
Yes, that I mentioned that day, whereby they were like macam get caught and stuff like that. Those are the periods that we can actually see in this gold draft over here, whereby you know, like the so-called caught punya act happened, but it was actually more towards like a distraction, because we can totally see it from this gold graph over here, like literally just there it shows.
They picked up they picked off who? They picked off Akali. They're trying to shut down the Akali from being, you know, from being too strong, because the Pokemon was trying to play either way. Either Akali made too strong or Akali as a distraction. Just like that. And then with that, they just steamroll through the game.
True, I agree. And I think to be honest, Amir actually reminded me one of my sponsored team back then. I think you know him as well. His name is Yusrai. So is what we actually do last time, man, was like use the bait. Yusrai the bait.
Yes, yeah.
So this one is Amir the bait. Amir is the bait. Go and take it.
That's true. That's true. I mean, to be honest, even Yusroy play on the Akali as well is just crazy. I've seen him on the Akali, and I've seen how crazy he is on his Akali. He's an Akali main anyway, so I have no words for that. I'm just speechless. So it does remind me of Yusroy actually. So nonetheless, congratulations to Pokemon and Wine, and I just would like to wish you guys all the best and good luck in the playoff, and hoping to see you guys fly high.
Yeah,
because you guys got a really good thing going on here.
I really hope that maybe this team can actually like stay together, and maybe for upcoming Icon series they will actually try and compete to actually try to represent Malaysia maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Because they are really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Even though like how their gameplay does not seem like they are at the pro league yet, but I think that these guys have a lot of potential, and if these guys could actually work together and perhaps maybe find a target for you guys to take down first to like gauge your actual skill, then go on ahead, because we got a lot of titans out there, like what Bajaya Dragons, Sam9, and Geek Fams.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of titans out there.
Yep.
So if these guys could be one of the titans, I am not surprised.
Yep, I agree as well. So, like what Flicker mentioned, Pokemon MY together with Pogai team from the previous cup will be going to the influencer showdown together with Fatazi and Biu, where they'll be playing on the second and third day, if I'm not mistaken, during the playoffs. So I can't wait to see what is installed, for them.
Exactly. I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty excited as well. So, with that being said, I would like to thank Esports Leagues Malaysia for the opportunity for me to cast your tournaments. It really has been an honor, and of course I would love to do it again. And of course, to all you lovely viewers out there, thank you so much for watching. And Mira, you have any last words?
Well, my last word is, stay safe, during this pandemic. Make sure to wash your hands, stay clean. Don't go out if you don't need to. Just stay at home, be safe. And of course, if you're bored at home, why not play Wild Rift? Join all these community tournaments that they have to offer. I'm sure there's a lot more tournaments upcoming soon. And yeah, thank you so much for supporting the tournament, and Flicker. I know I keep calling you Daddy because I'm used to calling you Daddy. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You don't see me calling you NeverOne.
You call me NeverOne.
Hey, I did it because for the sake of formality, but I'm still gonna call you Mira anyway.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I would like to thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I will be taking my leave again. Thank you so much to ESL, Riot Games Southeast Asia, and also MAGGI Hot Cup for the care package. I really do appreciate it. Those 2 boxes of MAGGI is going to help me out a lot. And of course, Mira, thank you so much for joining me today.
Welcome.
And
You're
that.
most welcome. And with that, we're gonna say goodbye and makanlah MAGGI panas-panas barulah puas
Baru puas. Hell yeah.
Alright, we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye. Have a good day. Bye. Stay safe.